Well, hello, hello. I'm was just waiting for Unreal Engine to boot up because this map is huge and it just takes forever. And I just hadn't. I forgot to leave it open. I don't know. It is what it is. We're getting there. I have the lighting turned to crappy at the moment. I'm trying to figure out the video memory. Keeps saying exhausted. It's bizarre. Epic lighting pretty much means everything is actually dark. I discovered that, well, things were way lighter than they should be. And I was just building a whole level around a game that was too light. Like, it's just bizarre and weird. Should be at 1800. You know, it's like spikes up all the time on this, but I don't know why. Makes me want to split the levels up a bit. I just have them sitting here because I don't know what else to do with them yet, but we're working on it. I realize I needed lights everywhere too, because without lights, you just die. Like, yeah, everything gets red really fast. It's just, yeah. Anyway, I've working on a menu thing which lets me select which one each button works with. I'm gonna make a better one later, but I've found the best way to do this is just to make anything and then tweak it. Because if you try to make the best thing possible, well, you'll be making it forever and you don't even know what you need. So I just am slowly making it as I go, and I haven't even finished all the buttons and things are broken, and yeah, we'll get there. Mostly you can open and close it, and that's a good start. And you can click things and it does something. Mostly. I recycled some old graphics too, so this way I wouldn't have to make anything up. Let me open this up here. Alright. Also, I'm going to need Poppet's thing here too. Let's see here. So let me expand this out a bit. I don't want the other HUD showing. So I'll do this, scooch it all over. And then oh, I need to make certain I even have a variable for this. I thought I would remove that connection, but apparently it doesn't work like that, so whatever. And this one is going to be called the HUD widget. All right. So now with that, when this opens, I can remove the HUD widget from parent. Actually, I'm just going to copy this code directly. How unfortunate I have to do it this way. Wait. Not just setting it, so that's fine. Just listening to this makes certain I was doing it right, but there's no branch on that, so it's perfectly fine. Do this, add it to viewport. Just move that over a little bit. Okay. So now it should actually remove the other HUD and add it back whenever I open this and close it. Perfect. I'm also gonna fix that, but I'm gonna do a bunch of changing out all the other cards in too. I just need to get it figured out what I want to do. And put some default text over here. I don't know if I'm gonna have these borders. I don't know if I really like them. It was just something from the other game. They're almost kind of tacky though. But this one seems kind of tacky, I think. Maybe it's just better not to have that. Maybe the outer one is fine. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oops. Well, I just click save all. Hey Mike, how's it going? Internet working better tonight? Yeah. I mean, apparently there was some massive outage with AT&T that they're blaming on a solar flare. And that was in the last couple days or something. I don't know exactly what happened, but at some point. I guess I click duplicate and not copy paste here. I need these aren't all gonna fit. I mean, those shinies aren't gonna catch themselves, right? You gotta do all the Pokemon stuff. Gotta borrow a list of these things here. Put it on the other screen real fast. Just gonna copy and paste from this onto this one. Wait, do I have these backwards? I might. 1 second. I might have my tarot cards backwards. My inability to simply copy the tarot cards in the correct order, it just boggles my mind. That's 6. Wait, why is the Hermit is listed as 5? Wait, what? Huh. That's awkward. I can't read my own cards. It's number 9. Yeah. Well, the worst part about this blind spot thing is that I've already made mistakes on this once before. Apparently I'm just an idiot when it comes to this stuff. Alright, well, that's the thing I did. Alright, well then, I guess we'll start by fixing it on Poppet. Actually, is the chariot actually 7? Yep, 8 is strength, and then 10 goes right back to the sun? No, it's not 10. 10 is wheel. Okay, so I just messed a few of them up. So actually, what am I doing? Seven, 8, and 9. Alright, compile and save that crap. Yeah, I mean, they won't, but there are certain ones, like where I'm looking for a specific portion of a spot in an array and everything, and I'm just like, okay, well, it's always in the 10th spot for this particular card. So if I have an array where that's not the case, it'll start feeding the wrong information. Later on, I'll be like, what's this error? It doesn't actually matter in this array one bit, because this is a map, and the variable maps, they check by the key. Like, whatever's written here, they don't check by the position. So I could have the same key, like, I could have these all out of order and it wouldn't even matter to it, but it annoys me that they're out of order, and, you know, that just means now I need to check the hermit everywhere else to make certain it's in the right order. But code-wise, it didn't actually change anything on that one. So, it's not that bad, but it mostly makes me feel like an idiot for messing it up yet again. Let's just put this one on here. Oh wait, wrong one. That's right, terrifying. This is 6, sure. 6 is lovers. Chariot here. All these renders of cards are pretty useful because I can't put a actual I can't put a mesh inside of this. It has to be actually an image. So you can actually have a camera of something though, and you can put that in there, like the camera view, so you can actually have an actual model in there if you do that. But I don't remember how to do that yet. I did it once in a different version to have a ghetto map or a ghetto mini map, but I think I could do a better way. That way it was not memory efficient, and it looked kind of like crap. It didn't work very well. Just because the camera then was affected by the light, so it's like, oh, you're in the dark, you can't see. And then you go out and, you know, like any enemies in there, you wouldn't notice them. It didn't show up on the map like very well, so. I mean, I guess if you want to be a realistic map, it would show exactly what you could see. But this is my ghetto menu system, where you can actually click a card and then click where you want it to be, or actually click around to be and then click a card. Later on, I'm going to make it where you can just drag them in there, but this is my placeholder thing to keep track of cards I've made and what's unlocked. And as you unlock a card, I'm going to make it appear here. I'm sure I'll have to change all that for the dragging purposes later, but whatever. If I try to make it perfect, it'll never get done. But if I make something that works and then improve it later, it's already done. It's just ready to go whenever I want. Oh, it's going to have to be way closer. These are all my recycled graphics from the other game that honestly look kind of tacky by comparison. I mean, what do you expect from stuff I made for RPG Maker? The tacky is very strong. That's okay. It gets the job done until I make better. If I ever make better. Maybe I just leave it as it is because it'll, you know, it just works. Like Markiplier's video editor was saying when he's making games, it's like, you know, as long as it works, that's what matters. And it's true, as long as it works, you know? Alright, I think, oh, these need to be renamed too. That's also why I reordered these, so I could copy paste names. Oh, that's nice. You got your Metroidvania ready to go? It's always nice when asset packs just show up at the right time to make everything work. Why aren't these in order? Why is 6 here and then this one is down here? Weird. Now they're all in order. Weird. Different areas equals different suits, huh? Are you doing some sort of a card thing? Or are you, for this Metroidvania? Like, what's going on with it? This one's the Hanged Man. I'm so glad I wrote all these into anything so I don't have to keep retyping them. There's a lot of these cards. There really is. 22 major arcana. It's a lot of work. Can't wait till I have to find abilities for all of them. I have abilities for 6 of them or something. Out of 22. Yeah, it's pretty much what Metroidvanias are. It's literally has set areas you can't reach until you come back later with the right thing in order to get past it. And usually there's some sort of progression involved, because otherwise it'd be a lot like Mega Man where you replay the levels with no real progression. This has progression. I guess Mega Man has progression too. It's just you don't ever backtrack in Mega Man, so I guess that's the only reason it's why it's not a Metroidvania. Yeah. It's basically the illusion of choice a lot of times, because a lot of times Metroidvanias really don't give you that many options of which way you can go. They give you some options, but typically you're gated behind abilities. Well, I don't know. I mean, Hollow Knight gives a whole bunch of ways you can go. Bloodstain gives quite a few ways you can go as well. So I guess they just gate sections of it, usually behind some new ability. It's like, oh, this ledge is too high, you need a second jump. The old standby. Oh, you're not immune to water, you'll die in the water, so you have to get this thing that makes you immune to it. That happened in those games a few times. Why did that come up? Designer? Oh, I clicked Finder references, didn't I? I'm gonna move all these up a bunch. I know there's a grid system that lets you reorganize these better than this, but I don't know where it is, so... or how to do it yet. Yeah, exactly that. A lot of the thing is you're supposed to be enticed to want to come back later because of the fact that you're like, oh, it's all this stuff is here. It's really cool. I gotta get it. I'm gonna find out that grid thing at some point here. I won't worry about arranging them too much yet. This is going to be awful because I got to go through and do custom code for each one. I don't think I've even done this one. I do have an on-clicked. Okay, so I don't have one on this. I got to do an on-clicked for it. Move this over here. And all these on-clicks need to do is basically just, wrong one. Just give a position in an array. That's all they have to do. Oh, what am I doing there? I need this. I need to make an event for each one of these. I could probably do an on-hovered as well. And that would actually, oh, I probably should. Ugh. I wish there was a fast way to do this, because I got to do it 22 times. The good news is I got smart, and I made this setup thingy that covers all the things, so they can all recycle the same setup information. This is where I put all the images in an array, and all the names in an array, which is why I was talking about needing the right position. Oh, and here's where it's off, too. Because if you look, the Hermit is now sitting at 5 on this one as well. Oh, because for some reason I thought it was number 5. All right, well, this is what happens when you down a couple of, extra alcoholic, beers, because they were once like an extra, like, I don't know, 50% alcohol in them. Actually, they're pale ales. And then start working on your menu. Who knows what you type in there? Nine. At least I know the method for fixing it all. This name has to be exact because it's going to look for it on Poppet's thing, and if it doesn't find it, it'll be a problem. I also need to code all the stuff so that it actually switches which button is used and everything like that. on Poppet's thing. I don't usually drink a lot. Like in the last couple months, I'm drinking a bunch. Well, a bunch more than I'd have like maybe one every other night or something. Every once in a while too, but I mean, it's not like I'm pounding a bunch of them or anything. It's usually one. It's not a lot. I just found if I got the ones with a little bit more alcohol in them, they had a better effect without having to pay as much money. That would just seem like a good choice. Oh yeah. No good to be an angry drunk. I find the first drink, I'm usually pretty happy. The second drink, I'm usually bizarrely focused. And then the third drink is when I start to be kind of like trying to fight the effects and I end up a bit angry. Not like, I don't know, it's like I'm just annoyed at the drunk thing. I get annoyed at the effects of it, so it's weird. So, no more than the first two. Third one, it no longer becomes enjoyable. Now, these are going to be much more annoying to set. Wait, are they? I didn't do the names on these, right? Oh, that means these are already correct. Because I just dragged the images in the order and they're numbered over here just fine. Nice. Go on, I'll change the whole array. Neat. This excites me inappropriately large amounts. Pile. I'll save everything. Alright. So now to get the rest of this up and running. Back to designer. I should probably do an on-clicked on-hovered for both. Wait, what? I had the wrong name? Oh, I didn't change it. Smart. That's okay. It'll auto change it here. Okay, if it's going to move everything over there, I'm going to move this over here and cheat. So it wants to spawn in the middle for some reason. Okay. I can dig that. I should actually change this other thing here to on hovered. Yeah, okay. I see where this is going. Just migrate everything up here and keep it nice and neat. I'm going to need a lot of space for this because I'm going to have an on hovered after this. I don't know why I'm blinding them up. It's probably slight annoyance that they're all out of whack. Undo that move. Okay. Let me figure out the on-hovered event first before I get too crazy here. Let's start with this one. Oh no, do I need an on-hovered, on unhovered as well? Probably, because I want every time you do that, I want it to show the information over there. Oh, well, I mean, that's exciting, I guess. Yeah, I don't know about that. Definitely better to keep the drinks down to the amount where you're not actually angry. Unless it's just shouting at YouTube videos. I mean, that's fine. Probably need to be drunk for that. Just saying. Unhovered the fool. Okay, so It should just be these. Connect there. Now I need a new function. Quickly copy paste this stuff here. Yeah, that's all I have to do. And then this will be update tarot card info. Menu info. Yeah, it's got to do this basically like that. This. Again, it's all about the position. It's just handing. That's all. So I put it in an array, make it nice and easy. It's why the order matters that much. And then we take this beautiful thing here. Just do this, it'll go to itself. Hit Q so it lines up because I'm lazy. And I need a second one set up so this way I can actually see the effects. Grab these two, dump them here. There's got to be a better way to do this. I mean, I could have them all connect to one. Like, I don't have to have this over and over. I could just draw, go like this and connect them like this. All to one of these. But I find it's a little cleaner and neater if you do it this way. This will be this here. That should be all I need to cause it to change the information in the menu. Yep. But without the unhover, it doesn't do anything. So I think I want the instructions over there. Also, I don't know why this is suddenly over here. What the... Oh. Well, I mean, in all fairness, I set up this particular system, and it might not have been the smartest system to set up. Just saying. Like, this one ain't UE's fault. This one is my fault. I'm the dumb one. Yes. It's about realizing the truth. This coding monstrosity is my fault. Alright, and then, where was I at? I mean, I'm sure there's a better way to do this. This was just, I came up with this, well, this whole system well drunk. So, listen, we're just rolling with it, because, you know, it worked. Yes, yes. It just works. Yes. I could do it this way. I'm kind of being lazy. I could actually just type on hovered and have a thing like that appear too, I suppose. Why are there 22 tarot cards? Hmm. I haven't even made all the tarot cards yet. I'm going to have to do this a bunch of times for all the unhover stuff too. And I need the default information as well. It'll probably just explain what to do as far as the instructions, which I'll end up changing later because they won't actually be. The menu's not going to stay this way. It's just. I mean, I need something while I figure out the rest of the game, and being able to keep track of what I've actually unlocked seems so handy. Hmm. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It could be the Hebrew alphabet for Medic nerds. I mean, technically they have a name here. Well, switch on name wouldn't even help that much, right? I don't know. I'm almost certainly going to change this a bit later. But a lot of times you can just copy code into others, so I don't even know what I'm doing. That's the secret. Arcana? What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 22 major arcana. I wasn't going to do the suits too. That's just... Listen, man. 22 abilities is already a lot of abilities. And I'm sitting there going, okay, what do I think Temperance is going to do? That's cool. What do I think the lovers are going to do? Or just like, how about the Empress and the Emperor? Like, some of these ones I'm like, these are a little exotic. What's the Hierophant do? Like, I'm going to have to get to thinking real hard on some of these. Yeah, but I mean, certain ones kind of do. I mean, the sun provides a light source, so it's kind of a possibility, and that the light source protects you from the curse. However, it also is a light source, so it has an effect that's not like boring. Because that's the problem with a lot of these, you know, especially the RM games and everything like that. They have these weird passives that are just boring. It's like plus numbers. Yay. That's no fun. So they all have to have a unique ability that they do. Even if it is just, you know, create a light and be immune to the curse. But that actually provides a lot because there's whole sections that are in the dark. So if you don't have any way to be immune to the curse, you can't explore them. So I'll gate it 4 in, so I'm not sure it's even going to cost mana to use. I'm actually probably going to have cooldowns instead of mana in general in this game. I don't think mana's a good thing. I don't plan on having leveling per se. Like, there'll be HP upgrades, and I might give some sort of upgrades to the cards, but I'm not going to have specific level ups. Yeah, it's definitely a bit. I mean, in this engine, I have access to the ability to make anything, so I want them to be fun. Like, I want you to be excited when you find a new card. To go, yeah, this is going to change my gameplay. Like, when I give you the ability to rotate objects with Wheel of Fortune, like big objects, you could just rotate them. Suddenly, Wheel of Fortune will become really neat. Yeah, it wouldn't be very fun as a JRPG. I mean, I was testing it earlier. There's the problem with the RPG Maker game. It just wasn't interesting. I mean, passive people don't really notice passives, like unless it's something really obvious like regen or something. But otherwise, they're just kind of like boring. Like, I don't know. There's obvious ones like poison, but it's like, oh, this one causes you to, like, you know, attack 33% faster. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Or this one goes bonus health or something like that. It's just, I don't know. They're usually that's one of the distinctions of Metroidvanias, is that all the upgrades are meaningful upgrades, and they're almost always things that let you explore more. So that's what a lot of these are going to do. I mean, not everyone lets you explore more. Some of them are actual combat oriented, because I do want you to be able to fight, and I wasn't going to add in a bunch of weapons and 22 abilities. That's a lot. I did think about it, but I just started realizing that, I mean, I made the devil the one that lets you attack with fire and things. Because at some point I was like, oh, well, the ability to use fire should... Why does Poppet have this ability by herself? She shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, you are interacting that you are attacking things. It's just the little passives that aren't, they're not noticeable to players. Like, but you know, you are doing damage. It is a combat. You know, I mean, it is doing something, but I don't know. Like, say in a JRPG, things don't. They're always very numerical, and usually it's all about long-winded stories and then numbers, like math. So, like reading a book with a lot of math. Whereas in Metroidvanias, it's basically about exploration and finding new ways to explore. It'd be the biggest way to just sum up a Metroidvania. You usually don't necessarily encounter a lot of numbers. There are exceptions, like Bloodstained is an exception. But I mean, Hollow Knight had barely any numbers. I guess that one with all the hot chicks had some numbers. It was more numerical. So there's sometimes light amounts of that in there. Yeah. Like I say, I don't really want a leveling system myself necessarily, but I could still put one in. It's such a cheap way to do progression. Like, this is a hard way to do progression with abilities, because that means you have to design your levels so the abilities do something. And that is kind of time-consuming. Let's see, there are 4 more to go. So I'm going to arrange them more artistically like this instead. I'll line them up later. There's a grid system. I don't know how to use it yet. Well, not remember. I just don't know how to use it yet. But I tried messing with it last night, and I was too intoxicated to figure it out. It did not come out well. I was like, next time, Gadget. Pretty much. Yeah, well, at least they all fit now. They don't line up with these buttons. I don't like that at all. They should line up with the buttons 100%. Unfortunately, you can't really just drag and select, I don't think, because these are in the way. But they don't gotta be in the way. Can I drag and select now? No. Yeah, grid system's probably better. These are much more limited in what you can and can't do in them. Like, well, it's one of the different systems that UE has. There's a lot of weird systems, and this one's a little wonky. This is 18. Since I copied and pasted all that, I don't have to do any extra. I do need to scroll up though. This is just the normal image, the image for when it's hovered over, and then when you press it, this is the other image. So you can actually have a different image for each one. And then you can color them and tile them and do a bunch of other crap to them. I just went with red if they're hovered over and black if you click them. I probably won't change it because I'll have to individually change it on all of them unless I could probably bind it to something. Like, I'm sure you can set it up to change it with variables. So I probably will at some point. Well, maybe. I mean, only if it's necessary. It sounds like extra work that I don't really want to do. I see what they mean when they said menus take a long time. And why the WYSIWYG option is pretty good. But if you want to make stuff that's all your own, you know, you gotta get in the trenches. And then on unhovered. I think it's just gonna be that. Hovered. Tarot card menu info. We'll make this hovered just to make it easy to tell them apart. I don't know why I clicked on that, it doesn't matter. All I'm going to do is just set it to nothing. I think that's all I need. Yeah, because the those things are already pulling that information anyway. Wait. No. I still have to tell it which one. Right? Yeah, I do. Do I? 1 second. Maybe I don't. Let's see what drunken me was thinking last night when he made this. Let's just do this and see if it works. I want 2 of them. Yeah, I need 2 of them. I'm so gonna make a widget that lets me drag those around it. It's gonna happen. It is. I'm almost certain I'm gonna need these. I'll put them over here because it doesn't hurt anything to have it. On the plus side, I'll be able to just copy paste this whole thing straight down when I have all the numbers, so that's something. I guess. Sure. Alright. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I also could have a card too that it shows. Like a giant version of the card. I like that idea. Yeah, I like that idea. This is a lot easier to add because I just need one thing here. Just grab a image and drag it over here. Actually, I'm gonna put it directly behind all these. This is at 0. We'll do, I guess, -3 or something. We'll put it farther back. Just use the same, you know, numbering system to layer things that you see in, well, everything I was doing, honestly. Just drag this right out here, no problem. Actually, I don't think it needs to be that big. Actually, let me put a temporary image here so I can see what it's going to look like. Oh. Sometimes the system is kind of hard to grab things. And you have to reorder them just to grab things. I don't like that. Like, this is definitely a thing I don't care for. Now I can grab it because it's in front. I think this causes a problem when I do it this way. Memory serves, it's like 3 by 4, I think is what it was, or something on the things. I don't know. I'm just going to visually do it and trying to guess the numbers. A lot easier, just drag it visually and set it up. That should do. Uh, tarot card. Description. Image. Sure. And then create a binding. Create a variable for it. Press compile so it shows up. Rename it. Card. Description. Image. Sure. Line things up because it kind of bugs me if they're not lined up now. Okay. Event graph, we're going to go to this one here. I hate how it rams together like that. But I can't set it? Why can't I set it? Oh, never mind. That's, I was pulling the component out. I just named it the same thing, so I'm stupid. I need this, I believe. Wrong one. Oops. This way I don't have to go all the trouble to type these out again. So we do this here. We set it based on that same array position, making it easy. And then the unhovered, we're just going to take this and set it to nada. Yeah, I don't actually need a thing for those. Yeah, I don't, because it's just zeroing it, so it doesn't matter. So that would mean... Yeah, I don't need this. Go and get rid of it. Could just connect them all into one. I don't know. It might be faster. It probably is. Probably more of a mess, though. It's very easy to have this stuff turn into spaghetti. Yes, spaghetti. Yes. Delicious spaghetti. See, it squishes it. That's so weird. These ones aren't done yet, but... Why does it squish it? It squishes it when you equip them down here, too. And it shouldn't. I don't know why it would. Huh. $160 by $120. I mean, I guess in this array, the images have a thing. I don't need those. Let me find that array. There's like 160, 120. I changed nothing. It's just literally this thing itself that changes it. But if you look, the actual image is that big. Huh. Hmm. So I might as well leave this as 36, 36. Yeah, something like that. I mean, oh yeah, the 816 by 642. I don't even know what they're smoking. It's good though, whatever it is. And they should probably share. Where's that asset pack when you need it? Just saying. Um. Hmm. It's got to be fixed on designer one way or another. Oh, why do I even have this set as an image here? I don't even need it. It's just a good placeholder, I guess. Because all I have to do is take this and then place a background image here. And then from that point on, it'll just show that image in the thing instead of that white. I'll do 500 by 500 and see if that makes a difference. Just manually center it. It looks terrible, but those are significantly more accurate, but they're still off a bit. That looks good. So it just needs to be really wide. It needs to be moved over, and then the default image needs to be that. I wonder why the first image was that way. Well, I have an idea. Alright, so the plan. I'll just add it to that array, and then it'll have the exact same issues as the other ones. So 23 cards in this array. Let me put the tarot card back right in here. Problem solved. And then does this have a begin play? I have an idea. This actually will work out way better. So what I'm going to do is in here, I'm just going to put the actual tarot array position It's 23. I'm not going to get any of this edit. And the position is 23. And then I can put the same help information, everything that or the default information in there, and I don't have to actually do anything special. And then we'll just go ahead and run this here. I know pre-construct probably gets the job done, right? And if I go to designer, it should actually... I guess I can't get rid of the image until that's there. Interesting. Whatever. It doesn't have to get rid of that image. I don't care. So remove is still setting it that way. Huh. Oh wait, never mind. 0 is a position in the array. It's still really fat. Why is it fat? Oh, I see. So in here, this is dimensions of 488 x 366, and this one has dimensions of 120 by 180. All right, let's fix that. Normally I just render another one in DAZ, but I'm using the wrong codec. If I open that up, it'll crash the stream, so... yeah. Let me dig through my files real fast, see if I can find a copy of it that's not that one. And I will drag it over. Tell me I saved a copy somewhere on my computer. I would sort through all the files in there, but I'm sure there's things I don't want on stream, so... well, probably. I do other business on here too, so... probably don't want that on stream. Personal information, not the best. I could always just convert it myself. That's true, I could just convert it. It won't look as good. Scale to new size. 366. Sure. Resize canvas. 488. Sure. It looks a little better. There we go. Do a quick test here. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I have all kinds of financial info on my computer. Oh my god. I literally run a whole other business. I wouldn't want people to accidentally see passwords or anything. There's just, you never know. Like, I definitely don't make my computer set up for random people to be looking at it on the internet. That's for certain. Oh, it looks way better. I mean, don't get me wrong. It still looks like crap because it's not very high resolution, but at least it looks right, you know? The only thing I don't like is this white text now looks terrible. Also, the image needs to be better aligned. The other option I can do is to simply put the image over here and the text over here. That's actually probably better. But then I have to sit there and individually change all the text again to be the right width. Be the way I'm changing it. Huh. And of course, you know, don't forget all the porn folders. You gotta have those too. You know? I don't even know anybody would save porn on their computer. I mean, like, it's all over the internet. Like, why? To what end? It's everywhere. Yeah. There's a lot of moving pieces here, and I definitely made some interesting choices last night when programming this. I left space open at least to put like menu icons up here to switch between the various things. Oh, this is so much easier to make this menu than making one from scratch in RPG Maker. Oh my god. This you get to at least do it visually. That one you just gotta guess it and keep adding in, and you'd have to like code it in there if you want to use the built-in system or not. Pain in the ass. Or the thing where I was just trying to make a menu on top of everything by spawning in events because I wanted to be tricky, and I also didn't want to use any of RPG Maker's built-in systems because they're terrible. The unfortunate truth of it, they are not very efficiently programmed. I'm just gonna grab all these right now and get it done. I'm tired of looking at this. I don't want to have to manually do this later. Just do it all at once, like a assembly line style here. All 22 of them. That's the problem with this many interface thingies. You just gotta make a button for all of them. Well, actually, I gotta do 3 of them, so I'll have to do 66 stupid events. The good news is I get to recycle the same functions, so I get to copy paste a lot, but the bad news is I still gotta do that. And it zips over here. Like, what I wish it did is I wish it just stayed in this so I could click all 3 and just get it done, but it does not, so wait. Okay. Yeah, solar flares caused all my problems last night. Maybe that was the cause of low viewership. I don't know. I'm blaming solar flares now. It's good enough for the Department of Justice and the phone companies to blame, so it's good enough for me. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many of these. I just keep thinking I gotta make an ability for each one. So now everything is tied to a tarot card. Everything, even dodging. But I made the dodge like a teleport type of thing, so it's better than your average dodge by quite a bit. I might also come up with a better thing than the force field for the hermit thing. I don't even like it that much. But I might also make it where things need it, where, like, you know, there's just impossible to dodge damage or really hard to dodge damage, so having a force field helps you block that crap. Currently you can't move while using it. I could make it where you can move while using it. and then have it be able to pass damage zones that are just like, oh, there's nothing you can do, but this will let you bypass it. I probably should do that, actually, because then that makes it way more exciting. If it just blocks, it's kind of boring. So many on-clicks. Oh my god. And this is what I was doing until 7 in the morning yesterday. Yes. Yes. Solving the mystery of how these worked and then writing some code. I did some other random things in the game too, but overall, this is what I was doing. Oh, I need to rename these. Oops. I'll confuse myself so much if I don't rename these. Oh my god. I was thinking of having the moon reveal like illusions and stuff. Like certain things aren't real. And whenever you use the moon thing to do it, those things suddenly, basically they'll become invisible and lose all collision so you can pass through. Maybe I'll set that up tonight. It's not an ability you're going to get very quickly, I don't think. Well, it seems unlikely you'll get it quickly. After all, I don't want to give them a million abilities too quickly, but I remember the, I don't know if you look at the American Wikis, actually no, Alice Madness Returns, they actually give you the ability to shrink first before they give you a weapon. Just a fun little tidbit there. I really should just turn this into an Alice in Wonderland, like a weird variant of it. Because you know what would happen? I would get instant, like, better popularity by doing that. Like, if I themed it more around that. It doesn't really fit, though. I could also just theme it, like, you know, just start calling Flamenco Jack the Ripper instead. And I could also get some people out of that, too. Because, I mean, obviously, there is inspiration from Jack the Ripper for him. It's just instead of him carving up the, you know, the people, what if he was turning them into dolls? I mean, like, he's still killing them, but what if there was additional reason? It's really the inspiration behind him. So I could run with that. It is tempting sometimes just because people really do gravitate to those. Like, you know, if someone marks their thing as like a Cthulhu thing, you get Cthulhu fans, even if it sucks. So it's like Alice in Wonderland thing too. Like, I'm more likely to watch something if it's a Alice in Wonderland knockoff than if it's not. That's true. Okay. Well, now I have all those. We're going to do some Omega cheating here. Just to save my sanity. Oh, I wish there was a way I could do a switch thing that worked out better for so I would have to end this information again, but I think that'd be just as much work, if not more, than just typing it in. Oh, hey, Alfando. I'm making a game called Poppet Quest. I may change the name at some point, but give you an idea here. What I'm working on. Oh, not that way. Where did I put that? Basically, it's a game where you're like, you know, a cursed doll going through this warehouse full of other dolls trying to find a way out. And, yeah. You get tarot cards that give you abilities. In this case, this one lets you throw things. Or drop them, whatever. I don't have the combat enabled at the moment. I haven't even finished the thing for that. Pardon the lag. The lag is because my computer and streaming it doesn't work very well while playing. So you got those. Teleport's a bit off too. I haven't actually done much with the combat yet. One of the major mechanics so far is that if you go into the darkness, there's a curse that like slowly takes over the toys, and if you stay too long in the darkness, it'll take over you too. So you can't have that. So you have to spend your time staying in the light, and making use of various lights so you don't keel over dead. And so a lot of the puzzles are going to be around those kinds of things. Right now I'm working on a starting menu because I don't have any easy way to select which things are actually being used at the moment. My piling skills suck. Oh, oh. Stay in the light, my child. Stay in the light. Nah, screw that. Oh, no, I kicked it over. I think the collision's a little off on that one. Can I have that back? Okay, good, good. Honestly, I should probably do this and try to get it to fix that a bit. Oh. And I suck at piling things. I'm the worst. Anyway. I need a targeting thing, I think, is what it needs to be. Because apparently if I can't target these successfully, then I'm an idiot and need a helper. Yes. I already put him up here, thankfully. I kicked him over. Anyway. About that. I was working on a light puzzle earlier. These cubes protect you from the curse as well, so you can grab them, but they slowly shrink, so you have to actually try to throw them through the stuff to run them through mazes. I put a helper cube there just because I was being nice, but over here. I'm gonna build a thing so you have to get up to the door handle there in order to open it, because otherwise it's right now you can open the door but it doesn't do very much other than like you shouldn't be able to open it from that distance. But then I'm also having paintings you can go through that cause you to visit other worlds too. The worlds inside the paintings, because there's a ghostly character that lets you pass through them. I do not have the lights very well spaced at this point. It's too easy to die to them at this point from what I can tell. There is a thing that makes you immune to them. An ability I've already created. I already have it enabled so I can just use it. Unfortunately, I need to set a thing out here so that I don't just die to that, but in fact, I might just enable that so I can do that. My save point that needs to be fixed for this area because apparently I can't jump into it. Whatever. The game's kind of in a rough state at the moment. We're kind of early on in development. But I figured I'd stream it while I was working. I have kind of a big world going already, so as you travel between the attic and the warehouse and it was originally an attic, and these other places. Actually, so I can better explore. I will just enable being immune to the curse. I can also actually enable what little combat I currently have. Nav mesh. Don't have much yet. Oh, I guess the wall's messed up over here. I changed the wall graphic and now they're all giant sized at places and they shouldn't be. Is this broken? Okay. It's like supposed to start raining there. Oh, I don't even have combat now. 1 second, I gotta enable the ability to attack because I don't have the tarot card for it. I made it where you have to collect them in order to gain the ability to do fire and things like that. You get all 4 and you can become the avatar. Now there's 22 of them, so it's a little more than 4. Where's the trigger for the rain? Rain? Up here? Just taking a while? Okay. They're not very smart yet. Apparently the collision's messed up on that. Wow, the collision's really messed up over here. What am I hitting? Rough state, yo. It's like the floor's messed up too. Well, I know, I'll fix it all eventually. Damn. Stuff's broken. I also have actually I guess I have a ghost ability too that lets you fly. Well, I need to enable that so it can actually fly, but yeah, we're kind of working on that. And that's about where I'm at the moment. I have much to go and things are currently very needing to be fixed. Yes. Oh yeah, this is just a mess. I decided I needed different walls because the other walls are just people could jump on them. Like they were ridged at the bottom so you could jump up on them and bypass obstacles. So I needed a flat wall. So there you go. So now you need a flat wall. I'm probably not going to have holes in the ground like this. I don't know if I want that. I was originally going to be more adventure-based. But when it's more of a Metroidvania, I don't know if you want pits that just kill people. So, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Does it let you go under the floor potentially and have like a world under here, which is interesting in itself? Kinda? I gotta fix all these collisions too. A ghetto save point because I don't have. I cut the other thing out of there. Okay, that is. When I made some changes, some things did not seem like they got fixed very well, and I think that's one of them. Something seems weird about this. BP gear, what's up with the collision? Which gear is this one? This is, looks like this gear here. Show me the collision. Oh, I'm using the complex. How did I fall through it? Because if you look, it's completely covering everything. I shouldn't have a problem with it, and yet I fell clean through it. Ah. Gear 6. Sound like I'm one piece here? Gear 6. Yeah, like it goes all the way to the edge. I should be able to walk on that. Huh. Huh. I don't know. Something ain't right. I guess I could go through and fix things up so I could better show people the game as they wander by. Because as it is now, it's kind of in a sorry state. Starting with these crappy walls. I'm just gonna delete that one. And I'm gonna grab a box brush instead. Which could also be why I'm having some issues with the performance, because these box brushes are notoriously not performant. Nice alt click there. Buddy pal friendo. Box brushes are great because they can be any size. None of this weird spline crap. Which honestly seems like it's not very good because it's just using the mesh like a million times, and these, once you turn these into just one giant mesh, they tend to, I think they load better on average. I don't know. Whatever the case, it does let me get rid of a lot of crap that didn't need to be there. Alright, so and more importantly, you don't have to worry about the things being not uniform anymore, like, because that's what happens a lot of times. They're just not very uniform. Do I need to block this? Hey, these are the old crappy walls that you could jump on. What a mess. This whole area is a mess. I really do think I need to make 2 maps and then just have this, take these and put them on a separate thing. Because stuff like building and everything, the levels and everything takes forever. Oh. Hey SCP, how's it going? Nice, nice. You're just in time to be just in time. There's not much going on at the moment. Other than me fixing some broken stuff in the game and making a menu system. Because, yeah, originally I was going to do some pits and things, but when 5.3 came out for Unreal Engine, I enabled this nanite landscape thing, and then from that point on, I started having these issues in the landscape. As far as I know, they show up in the game, too. Yep. They don't do anything. They're just there. I made a fresh landscape and everything. They're still there. They still happen. Sometimes I feel like I'm just a coding bot. I'm not going to lie. And by sometimes, I mean all the time. Yeah, I don't know what we do about this landscape. I think I'm going to replace it. I think I'm going to break this map up into multiple things and just teleport the player to other maps to make it easier to load this thing. Plus, really, it's just having so many assets to load at the same time. It's just a lot to ask of the engine. At first I thought, oh, open world, so cool. Yeah, what they don't tell you is optimization for open world, not so cool. Optimization for open world, very hard. Yeah. Looks like there's 2 walls here or something. Isn't there 2 walls here? No, it's just a light. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up changing some stuff out here. This area is very broken, but it's possible I might just get rid of the area, like make some, take the best areas and move them together here. Weird. What if I just delete this one? What happens? It looks better. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, PCG tasks are enabled. Ugh. SOT. What does it stand? I'm blanking on what that even stands for. I'm just saying. I remember once when I used to play games back before I decided to start making them. Okay, I need to stop this PCG task crap. Clean up on ILPCG. Oh. I can't say I've ever played Sea of Thieves, but like I say, when you're a game dev, who has time to play anything? You're so busy making the games. Or I guess learning how. Yeah, this area is a wreck. I don't even know what to do about this area yet. Maybe get rid of it. It was a very poorly thought out area. This whole area is kind of crap. Could get rid of it and switch to this area here as the first area you go to. Instead of this little dumb area. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you could have bought for that. Fair enough. Well, you're probably more knowledgeable about coding than I am. I know some JavaScript stuff, and that's kind of where my coding knowledge stops. Now in this, you don't really actually need coding knowledge, thankfully. That's not true. You use coding logic, I guess. Not really much else, but you use that. Maybe I'll start building more level to play with instead for a while. I'm really bored of doing the menu system. It's just so many interactable things, and I'm probably going to change it again later anyway, because it's not. It's just a placeholder to keep track of all the tarot cards I've unlocked. But I got this, Victorian house asset thing with like 500 meshes in it, so I've been building out of that. That reminds me, why don't I just grab these here and move them around? Kind of been putting piles everywhere of things. Actually, no. We're being a little too uniform here. So what I'm going to do here is put a thing here and move this out of the way. Because since it's a Metroidvania, I'm going to want areas that they can only reach later. What am I going to pile on top of here? Put a carpet down, just for something else to look at. Oh wait, don't do that. No, this might actually gonna straighten. I was thinking about this here. And then I'm probably gonna do this here. I probably should turn the lights on so I can actually just see. Probably. I'm basically I just got an asset pack that had them, and I just started tweaking them, and I haven't really bothered to do much with them beyond that. But maybe that'll work out like that. They don't need to be too textured. The other thing to remember is streaming plus running this is terrible, by the way. The character's tiny, so she's a doll. So you're automatically going to be seeing most of the textures on it pretty close anyway, because you're little. And it's also supposed to be really dark, so... It's not the most textured thing in the first place, though. That's okay. Oh, yeah. I'm using paper 2D, so I'm using sprites. So they're a little weird, but at the same time, they let me have a lot of extra things, and I don't have to do as much work on them, so... I may do a different one, potentially, but for now... They come out looking surprisingly good for being sprites. Just weird. I have a walk too. And an interesting crawl. It's not great, but that's okay. It'll do. I come to this conclusion after seeing Square Enix get away with using sprites that if it's good enough for Square Enix, it is good enough for me. That's right. So I think I'm going to want to have... Actually, I already made this. I'm going to go grab it. I'm being lazy. I'm making mazes out of this cardboard stuff here. I'll just copy and paste it. I'll paste it here. I wish that had a keyboard shortcut, but it does not, so that's fine. This will require like the ghost form to get to. I could do box brushes. I'm thinking about that and just making it, you know, the geometry thing there. Oh yeah, I have like some skills. Let me Oh, lore. Yeah, basically when trying to find her missing friend, the character Poppet, she gets basically found and killed by this guy who, you know, collects souls and puts them in dolls. Mostly for his daughter, who's a spirit living in here, you know, just so she's not lonely. And for other reasons too, but that'll get revealed later. So she wakes up here to find herself a doll, and this place is, you know, full of this curse, like, you know, that causes all the dolls to repeat the same actions over and over, whatever the curse wants them to do. And for whatever reason, if she's in the light, it doesn't have that problem. And for some reason, there's lights all around there like that. And along the way, she meets, you know, the ghost of a woman who lives in a painting. She lives in all paintings, actually, just throughout the entire warehouse. She can just travel between them And she's explains that, you know, she too was supposed to be one of the toys, but the guy messed up. She was the first one. And now she's trying to help you get him out, but she can't do anything about it herself because she's trapped in the paintings. Well, I mean, presumably he wants to, he has a method of saving his daughter if he gets enough souls, but the character doesn't really know that until much later. And I have my character who lives in the paintings who doesn't show up in that because she's set to spawn there if you're within range in the game. We're just gonna build a little fort here. I like forts. Yeah. Is this the best way to do this? Probably not. Is it a way I'm doing it? Yeah. Because I think box brushes are probably better. That could be interesting. So we do this like this. I do some of the graphics, like I do the characters and a lot of the 2D stuff I do. I don't do any of the 3D models. I have like very little 3D modeling skill, and it all consists of messing with box brushes in Unreal Engine. That's my 3D skills at the moment. They'll get better, but I opened Blender and I was like, I could learn Blender or I could learn Unreal Engine. I opted to learn Unreal Engine, which eventually will just become the new Blender anyway. Who am I kidding? Okay, let's see if I can even reach this. Woohoo! Going up! I need to fix that. What did she jump off of? What the? What did she hit? That's weird. Oh, those are like a placeholder for old spells that I used to have. But I took them out, so they don't do anything anymore. They will eventually be replaced with buttons. I'm slowly working on a menu system. And you'll be able to put the cards there and have different effects of what they do. And it is very, very, very rough. I started doing it last night. I was drunk when I started, and a lot more drunk when I stopped. So it doesn't work very well. And it currently doesn't do a whole lot. Other than let you set these things here for various ones. I haven't even put them all in yet. I've only coded down to, I think, like these 6 so far. Sure, what do you got? I'm always up for suggestions. Not sure if I'll implement them, but I'm always up for suggestions. What did I hit? That bugs me. I think she just walks for a moment there because it doesn't cancel the animation fast enough. That's probably true. Yeah. I mean, that could happen. Basically, I mean, that's reasonable. It could happen. What was I about to say? I was about to say something, and there were words that were going to be involved. It has to involve one of the tarot cards, basically, because because it's a Metroidvania, it's nice if it lets you do something that you couldn't do before, like go to a new location, but it doesn't have to. Some of them are just combat based. So, it would just come down to needing to somehow tie it to one of the tarot cards as being logically tied to the tarot cards. It's very easy to program the tarot card to do that. Sure, but not the Hermit, obviously. I mean, the Emperor could probably do that. Summon minions. Maybe the Emperor and Empress cards will summon minions. I don't know. I don't have a good use for either of them yet. See, I have one set up for the Fool, the Magician, the Hermit. I have an idea for Wheel of Fortune that I haven't made yet. I have the Devil and Death already. I have the Sun, and I have a purpose for the world, and Judgment's probably going to be some sort of like attack ability. That's not a bad idea. I can make notes of that. Potential ideas here. Tarot card ideas. Let's see. For Empress. Summons. Multiple weaker minions. Super. Summons one strong minion, or huge minion, I guess. We'll just say one strong. I don't know if it's going to be huge or not. The only problem with making it really big is then they have to try to get around all the, you know, tiny little holes that Poppet has to wander through, because that's kind of half the fun, is crawling through all the crap. So, you know, that's fair. I mean, presumably, like the character Tinka, the ghost character in the paintings, is watching. But yeah, one of the problems really is going to come down to this area is not going to be open later. I just haven't put it in there yet. You're going to have to, and you'll have to try to sneak through these little areas with your minions, so the minions have to go through all the areas, and because Poppet can crawl under things, I guess your minions will get stuck behind. I don't see how the minions are going to follow her. So that'll be kind of problematic. I do plan on multiple endings based upon who you side with, and one additional secret ending that you have to have collected all 22 tarot cards to get. And that will make the last tarot card obnoxious to get, because, well, it'll just require multiple steps. So I don't know about obnoxious, but it will be the best ending, and actually just the final section of the game is unlocked by having the World Tarot card. So if you don't have that, you can't even get to the real ending. You get to, like, there's 2 crappy endings of your choice. Actually, there's 4 endings. Because you could, the curse would like you to go and sit by this window and just give up. You can opt to do that, causing you to lose the game. And you can do it almost at the start. So there are 4 endings, technically. It's originally a Game Jam game, and that was a throwback from it, because, well, Poppet has to have something the curse wants her to do, and that's basically just sit by this window and give up. So, if you opt to give in the curse, it will do that. And it'll be really exciting, in that you lose and have to, I guess, just load, really. But, let's see, let me turn that off there. Another idea, I see. I like ideas. Let me fix the lighting. Show off what the actual curse does. I may change the visual effects for it later, so I come up with something better. But man, actually it's 1800 where I want it to be. Okay. So this is what happens if you stay in the area too long. The curse starts to take hold. Currently it just forces you to respawn. And if it's currently going, you can buy the light, it'll reverse it. Yeah, the entire warehouse is covered by a curse, and the curse forces the toys to do what it wants. So presumably it's the curse taking you over. If you get back into the light, the curse goes away. Slowly. But if you run into the darkness for too long, so you have to stay in the light a lot. As you can see, it quickly starts to take you. And this is how I'll prevent you from exploring areas you can't get to normally. There is an ability that lets you explore, like this thing, that the sun card will act as a temporary thing. It costs magic to use. I'm going to decide how much it's going to use, but it lets you get farther than normal. So that tarot card exists. But as you can see by the numbers ticking down in the corner there, I currently have it set. That's like our sanity just going away. And rather than represent it with numbers, I just decided to represent it with everything getting more and more evil looking. I don't have the thing set to count the other direction, so it doesn't show that, but I was debating on how much I want the curse to be. Oh yeah, there'll be clocks all over the place. I haven't made a clock yet, basically. I need a working clock. And, I mean, I can make the dumb little hand spin pretty easy, but I kind of wanted it to be maybe based on the game clocks. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Okay, it is really hard to place things in the dark. I'm just going to go ahead and say it, like... I have to look at the dark a lot of times just so I know what I'm doing, but a lot of times it's just... It's hard to place things. Yeah, usually spacebar lets me do that, but nope. Oh, now spacebar works. Of course, not trying to spacebar here, I should alt. How tall are these really? How far can Poppet? I guess they're stuck in the ground part way. But how tall are they in relation to Poppet? So with them stuck in the ground that far, she can jump them. That's interesting to note. I almost like them in the ground a bit because of that. But I don't really like things stuck in the ground because it's also kind of weird. I'm just going to delete that one, do another. Do a bucket brigade here. Walls out of buckets. Basically, I'm making the entire game out of crap. Like a child set it up because there's a child ghost that's kind of running the place. Ghost of a 14-year-old girl. And she's been here a while. She's kind of bored. She's very miserable. Which is why she has toys to keep her happy. Time abilities? No, the curse emanates from her, so one of her big abilities, and if you encounter her beforehand, is that you are not immune to the curse. And you don't have to be in the darkness, she just emits the curse. If you're within range of her, it will kill you in short order. You do have a friend character. She has lots of friends. All the toys that are basically enslaved in the place. Right? Making piles out of the crap. Actually, no. Don't go out there. No, it's fine. I actually like it where it's at. I mean, you can get between these, but... I mean, I'm pretty certain she can get between these. Let me double check. There is, in fact, voodoo stuff. I'll show you in a second. I can just jump over these. Okay, that's good to know. Let me bring it up. So... Current enemies do include a voodoo doll. Where is the voodoo doll? There we go. And they have blades that they have little like spinning things in there that they try to use. But, of course, I don't have the thing on so they can actually move. The nav mesh. I could actually put that up there. In fact, I'll probably do that right now. I'll put some nav mesh out. Oh, I don't need that much, actually. We'll do like 40, just a little small one here. They'll knock it. It'll be 5 high. I don't know about a dimension spell. I mean, I have a teleport thing. Well, it's like a quick teleport. Costs a bunch of stamina to use, though. So I have that. Then you go a little farther. Should even work in the air, too, so... And the Moon Tarot card should reveal illusions. I can make that right now, a Moon Tarot card ability. Anyway, before I do that, I'm going to drag one of these lights over here. Real quick. This is the only area the enemy can go at the moment. And I can flip them on and off in the editor too. Default them on so I don't have to constantly turn them on every time I test upload. And they spin and do that. They kind of wander off. They do a lot of damage too, so not enough mana there yet. A little fireballing costs too much now. I need to fix that. I also need to fix his death animation so it plays correctly. There's a bunch of things I need to fix. I basically made a bunch of quick systems and then haven't bothered to make them work very well yet. They're just kind of all proof of concepts. Yes. Yes, proof of concepts. But a lot of times it's just whatever a flight of fancy I'm on at any given time. In this case, it's building a bucket fort. Why do I need a bucket fort? I don't know. I just need a bucket fort. It's fine. Don't question it. You're probably like, but the player can jump over those. That's kind of lame. Don't worry, I'll fix that too. Yes. Yes, I will. What's the point of having a bucket fort if you don't, you know, customize it to be the best bucket fort? That's probably something you didn't have to think you're in here. Yeah. Currently things I have made. This one would be one of the potential bosses. I haven't made animations for him yet, so he just has an idol. But this is Snuggle Waffle, so named by the ghost that runs the place. Let's see. I have a corgi. This is very important. This is Scooch. Scooch is... I don't think Scooch is going to be an enemy because no one should ever kill off corgis. There should be laws against that because corgis are awesome. So I'll probably have some mini games you have to try to lead him places by throwing balls for him and stuff. And maybe let you ride him for one of the battles or something for funsies. I'll work it out. Yeah. I have a clockwork rabbit. And I have this fine doll character here, who is much taller. I still have to make animations for a lot of these things, so if you're looking for him to move, yeah, they don't really do that yet. I currently have that. And of course, These two. These are... I think that's just about everything I've made so far as enemies go. And characters, and of course... Oh, she's set to be invisible temporarily? Why are you invisible? A floating idol. Talk in reverse? What? This is Tinka. She's the character that lives in the paintings. That's why she floats. But I didn't bring her painting with her this time, so she's just floating around there. My current legion of minions. I need to work on it. At some point, they get so tall that, I don't know, like, the sprites don't work that well when they're super tall. I don't know how I feel about that, but... Once they're Scooch's size, they seem just fine. Scooch is the dog. So, yeah, this is my legion of minions. There will be more later. I also have a conceptual for a creepy doll thingy that I might use. I have too many windows up here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to use this one, but I'll put it out there just anyway to show off what I got. It has one image for it. I don't even have any animation created at all for it. It's just a thought. But inside, like, the some of the later areas, I was thinking of having these dolls that were just wearing, like, you know, random, like, furs and something like that, and just like they were the unwanted dolls. Oh, I do have a Discord, actually. Let me link it. I mean, it's not like growing super strong yet or anything like that. I'm pretty early on in this. I'm not gonna lie. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's my Discord for it at the moment. See, what happened was I actually started this process a while ago, but then had like massive health problems for a couple years and couldn't really work on it. So I'm kind of picking up the pieces and building a... I was like, I learned a bunch of stuff from it and then I forgot like all of it, and I will make it, I will make this game. It will be good. Because I love Unreal Engine. And if it wasn't for those health problems, I would not have stopped. But past those now, so now I can do the most important thing in life, make a bucket fort. Oh, where is all that? Awesome. Well, welcome to the community. I will, it's the best way to know when I'm actually going to stream and work on it. I used to post it on Twitter, but the problem is Twitter pretty much makes links not work. Like, well, it makes them work, but they don't give traction, so I think I had like one person ever click on it, even though I have like a couple thousand followers on it. I was like, huh, cool, neat. Okay, so what if I put like a roof on it? And thus force you to have to go into the little fort. What if the fort has multiple levels? Oh my gosh. This has to happen. This makes me happy. Oh yeah. I mean, I probably will. I mean... Because I do plan to release it as an actual, you know, legitimate game. I've mostly been, well, I don't know. Learning stuff, I guess? Yeah. I don't anticipate it being finished for like a year or two anyway, so it's not like a huge hurry, but I definitely need to get to work on it. Oh, I appreciate it. That is wonderful. Let's see, I'll do this and then this. How does that look if I run through it? Is it cool? That's what's important. It has to be cool when you're running through it as a little doll. If it is not cool at that point, like I need something cool. I don't know. Cool might not be the term I would use. I think the ceiling's a bit too low, is the problem. Maybe. Right now the lights are all turned up, so I can see what I'm doing. It's always going to look like this most of the time, but it gets really hard to start seeing what I'm doing, especially when you get out into these areas. It's like, well, what am I even looking at, you know? Which is why I have to drag little lamps around. I think I'm going to flip this over, actually. Okay. This rotation is what we in the business say is not okay. I'm just going to zero those and make that 90. Then where does it put us? Okay. I think 180 will flip this over. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I actually do have some assorted tracks for it. I mean, what I'm listening to now is just a collection of copyright-free music that I've gotten off Humble Bundle, but I can actually put up some of the other ones. I'll leave some music playing for a second while I find them real fast. Where is it? Here we go. Some of these are pretty fun. I'm not sure if I'm going to use them all, but this there. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a Metroidvania, so that'll... It's definitely going to share some similarities with things like Hollow Knight. There aren't a lot of 3D Metroidvanias out there, so... We'll see if it plays the same, but it'll have some ideas. Like, it'll definitely take the whole thing where you collect abilities and then can come back and unlock areas because you have a new ability. Now, this is a lot better. It was too low before. Like, it just was weird. Yeah, imagine just finding this in there. Gosh. Once it's animated, it'll be like terrifying. I'm going to do this bucket for it a little different, I think. I like the idea of it being multiple levels now. Just because. But the second floor needs to be blockaded off completely. I'm going to turn the lights back on so I can see what I'm doing. And this is what we're going to do here. We're going to do geometry instead. I don't know if you know much about Unreal Engine, but if you haven't seen the geometry system yet, it's great. I'll show you what I mean. It's amazing. So we'll just draw this out here. It'll be like this, I guess, and this. Sure. Perfect. Exactly what I need. Let's get rid of this thing. I don't need that crap. Make it whatever size we need. And then I'm going to shrink it down a bit. So it's about the same thickness as the other one. In hindsight, I should have placed all the buckets at a different time. That's okay. We'll just do this rather than move every bucket. Because nobody wants to move every bucket. Not at all. Okay. And now armed with this, let's get all adjacent surfaces. And I have some great stuff here for tiling. In this case, I can just do wood panel if I want. Let's see. I don't like the wood panel very much. I really don't. Another wood panel. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. This one. That's very similar. We do a carpet. Be weird. I'll think about it. Anyway. I can make it out of the same stuff as the floor. No, I'm gonna go with this. I have a better idea. Okay. And now with that selected, surface properties, 10 and 10. That's usually where I like it. Apply. Okay. Now with that done, this is why this is so cool. I do not like this particular floor thing, but it's fine. It doesn't matter right now. It can be changed anytime I want. Let's make another one. This one is subtractive. Now there's a hole in it. We're good to go. Yeah. Don't put a hole in this wall, though. I could do stone. A giant stone slab almost makes no sense because it's inside of a warehouse thing. So I want everything in here to be something that would be in like a regular warehouse. When you go inside of the paintings, I'm going to have more things that are less realistic. And I'm actually just going to put these on a different map entirely so I don't have to deal with resource management problems, but we'll get to that eventually in testing. But now with these things here, I can sit there and copy this thing. And then I can do another negative one. I'm just going to use the quick copy paste thing because I'm being lazy. Yes, my bucket fort grows. Oh, that could actually be the reward for getting into here. Maybe I don't use the ghost ability like that and I just do that instead. I'm just saying. But Poppet can't jump this high. I don't think she can jump this high. I'm pretty certain she can't. I'll seem to fix the things on that. Yeah, she can't jump this high. And of course she'll die off in short order there. She could use the ghost form to get up there. And then she could jump through this. Kinda. She does kind of clip the bottom a bit. That's weird. Oh, I can actually just run this through the sides here in order to have the thing on the other side. That's weird. Jumped over here. Huh. When was the last time I saved? I don't know. I can also put enemies up here too. I just gotta lock away the bucket area so they can't get in. That's the important part. You must invade the bucket fort from the bottom. And you know what it also needs? At the top, it needs giant buckets. This is very important. Do not question why it needs a giant bucket. I mean, I guess you can if you want. It's totally fine, but... pile them off to the sides too a bit. I don't know. I almost want it to be a face. Oh man, I think it needs to be a face, doesn't it? Huh. The only problem with that is I don't want them to be able to jump into the upper level here. But if I do that, then I have to block up this whole area too. Like, I can't just let him in the top. Because otherwise they could just ghost their way through it. Or I could actually just let ghost form be a thing you can do later with it. And just bypass it. And early on I can just make him have to jump through it. I can do that. Oh, the spiders? What? I'm assuming you meant spider. Unless spider's something. Wait a minute. What are these things? I don't even know. Let's put random crap down here. A knife holder, perfect. That seems like random crap. Perfect, perfect. More importantly, if I turn it on its side, now it's kind of like a ramp. But obviously, physics says it wouldn't work very well if it didn't have something to hold it up. So let's use books for the one thing they were always intended for. The big book. That's too big of a book. I think we're like 6 or something. Just saying. Do I even care if it goes inside the geometry? I mean, I guess I do. I'm trying to decide how realistic we're talking here, because I mean, we're talking magic, ghosts, and souls and things. So, you know. Okay, these need to be rotated. I'm sure you can make some Discord stickers if you want. I have some custom emojis for it. For characters in the game, but there's also some other ones made by people from the community for their own stuff. And, whatever makes people happy. Not usually too worried about it. Could make a pipe maze. I'm looking at all the various stuff here I have. I have a lot of other stuff I could be using too. I have so many assets to play with. I got these mansion ones here. And, yeah, I don't know. I have a lot. I was trying to decide how many I really wanted to use though, just so it would be a little less on the engine, or it's on the game, I should say, when it's running. That could work. It is bigger. I'm just going to draw it and drag it over here and drop it. Oh, sure. I definitely should make one of those. I haven't done it yet. I used to put links in the video descriptions, but if you do that, YouTube won't show people your stream or your videos. Like, it actually hurts your traffic. So it didn't used to be that way, but it is now. So I've been like, what do I do? I could link it in the chat and just pin it to the top like I should be doing. Yeah. In hindsight. Okay, I really, really hate the look of this. It's just driving me crazy. It also flickers, apparently, because reasons. Can make it out of glass. That just weirds me out. I hate it. Can do metal. Select all adjacent surfaces. Oh, 3 and 3 is fine. This one's 10 and 10, sure. That definitely looks better. I'm all about this one. Kind of want something else as walls in there. Though I don't know, having the bucket fort be mainly out of buckets is a thing. Oh, nice. Discord avatars are always good. This is actually the music that I intended to use for this area. And when you're in the darkness, it actually trades out with the other music. I just turned it off because I got tired of listening to it all the time. And also, it's just the silence, because I don't talk perpetually when streaming, and the silent things in between I was listening back to, I was like, this is just weird. I need something playing. Especially when I'm caught up programming and not paying a lot of attention. Like, when I'm designing levels, I can talk a lot more. When I'm programming, trying to fix something out, sometimes I get kind of lost in what I'm doing. I'm like, what was I talking about? And then, yeah, I get caught up in that instead. It's just maybe not the best. Lean the door sideways for additional funsies. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe we could change something real fast. Can I add a tag? I was hoping I could add a tag to them all at once. The answer is no. No, I cannot. Does this open? Did they make it already do that? It might open. I might could make one that opens, but if it already does the work for me. Oh, I didn't have the can interact. You make the menu a huge Poppet logo, and next to small buttons, a different modified logos. Are you talking about in the Discord, or are you talking about my game? I mean, the game, maybe. I need to add can interact or tag. Oh yeah, for like the main thing, I'll probably do that. There we go. So I can have a window in here and everything that opens up. Not that big of a window, but I don't have to do the work on it, so I can get behind not having to do the work. I also have little house elements I can use, so I don't have to actually have all these to build houses. Huh. Yeah, we'll see how the menu comes out. I mean, yeah, no, I haven't even bothered to make that yet. I'm just making the actual gameplay itself, or I guess the first area. Basically, I want to make everything necessary for a demo, so that I can really kind of hype it up. After that, we'll see where it goes from there, but I definitely need the demo thing first so people can go, yeah, this is cool, or can suggest to me things I should do that are better than what I'm doing. I don't know about this frame. I guess from that side it doesn't look quite right. This frame does not seem like the one designed for that. Is this the one designed for that? I kind of doubt it. Hmm. More importantly, this needs to be both sides. This is just... Um, oh, I could just double click that picture then. Oh, I didn't. I think it's like two side. Yeah. There we go. I can also just stretch this to fit the window too. I guess we are having a giant window now. Before I wasn't going to, but now I guess we just are. It goes so high I can't really look up to turn it lower it back down though. Hmm. Does it need a window? Maybe. I mean, probably not, but I'm just saying I have a window anyway because I can. Do I pile crap or do I just use a box brush and put a negative in? I probably should put a negative in the box brush thingy. Yeah, sure. At some point I'll merge it all together and make a new box brush. I'll make a static mesh out of it, but for now, meh. I could put a giant wall here so then the buckets don't. So I do this instead. It's not really a bucket for it at that point though. I don't know if I like that better. I make the top like a thing, but maybe I leave the bottom as the bucket for it. I mean, I don't know what benefits I could give them, to be honest. If you have an idea of some benefits, I'm just saying I'm down. At this point, there's only like, I think 17 of us at the moment. So, I don't know how much boosting they're going to be doing. Put the music back on here real quick, but a different music. Oh, thanks. Oops, I need to find streaming here. I wish YouTube would let me listen to Spotify instead, because my Spotify playlist is so much better than this, but this is all copyright free. I have the rights to, well, it's not copyright, I have the rights to use it. So it's copyrighted, but not to me. Yeah, I think the idea is a lot of fun. I'm really big into a lot of the weird little like creepypasta horror thingies, so yeah. Has music bots? Huh. I guess it doesn't really surprise me that it has those. My biggest problem is that YouTube will, like mid-stream, start giving me copyright strikes for playing the wrong music. So I have to be really careful when streaming on YouTube for what I can and can't even listen to. Really careful. Like I can't even just delete the stream after the fact. It does not work. YouTube will ding me. Sometimes just watching videos does the same thing too. It's problematic. I almost like having the buckets inside of the walls. I'll probably put some decals up too, for that matter. This bucket is trying to escape. It is too high up. My bucket fort grows. Yes. Yes, bucket fort. This one needs to go over by a lot, so it needs to be just larger. Actually need to raise these to the ceiling too, for that matter. All right. Bucket fort is getting cooler and cooler. Adjacent surfaces. I'll put decals all over it, so there'll be funny, like, you know, child drawings on it that I'll be adding later, but... Well, I'm still building the thing to put on there, but we'll get there. Because you can actually easily put stuff like, I made the friendly cube. You can put these on the walls and things too. Cube is friend. Everyone loves cube. I have a puzzle where you run the cube through these holes to try to get them... Well, to basically keep yourself alive until you can get over to an area where you can get to a lamp. I mean... But this cube is good. I made it easy. I gave him a second cube here, which you shouldn't need, but this is really early in the game. Oh, I haven't even shown you the Magician card yet. The Magician Tarot card is already in the game. And probably the most fun of the cards. Because it lets you pick up and throw small objects. Oh, nope, I'm out of the light. No. It's used for puzzles and the like too, but you can also throw things. Oh yeah, the mirror that I was messing with. It's supposed to be dark, so you'd actually see where the curse is happening. Actually, I'm gonna make it dark again real fast for purposes of showing off the other cube. Because this cube is so much more fun when it's dark. I'll probably get rid of the second cube here to make this less fun. So this cube, the longer you hold it, it shrinks. And eventually will vanish entirely. You can throw it to stop it. It doesn't grow back to the size though. But while you're near it, you're not affected by the curse. And when it finally runs out, then it will respawn, but I'll let it run out real fast. This second cube won't be here for later. You're supposed to take it through here and get to the light. And then you'll flip it on. But I just have it defaulted on because I was building this area. Because as you can see, I haven't built anything in this area. This is where I'm going to introduce combat into the game. This area right here, I'm going to let him play with the Magician ability first. I'm going to give that to him immediately and then slowly give them other abilities. But what happened was I was playing Control and I enjoyed picking things up so much and throwing it. But the problem is, Control doesn't really make use of it very well. They just use it only as a weapon. I figured I could use it for puzzles too. So, you know. That's the plan. I'm also going to make it where you can throw them as a weapon too, but we'll see on... I don't know what I'm doing quite with that yet. But yeah, like, you don't need this extra cube to show off like that, but... So then you have to basically run with that cube all over there, and if it runs out, then you start to get cursed, so you better be fast. Also, there's a hidden area underneath there too you can get to, but I think it'll... This won't follow because it's too big. Let me see. But you can do this and try to get in here, but the cube thing I don't think fits, yeah. No, you can. Nope. So I can hide secrets in places and then, oh, it came with. Nice. Good cube. So I'm going to hide lots of secrets in the game because, well, I love secrets. This is not a secret that should be here, by the way. This should be blockaded. Just cheat the whole way through. Very nice, very nice. That should not be there. Okay, we can fix that. I need to make some more alternate directions to go. We'll get to that, though. I don't want to go in through that geometry. No going through here. But what I am going to do is now put something higher up that can only be reached with like the ghost ability later. Actually, I don't need this one yet. This one is not going to have a bucket for it so you can get to the top. This one is just going to be... You have to have the ability to get up there somehow. That's it. It's just... Well, thanks, SCP. I'm so happy that you're excited by it and that you've joined the community so we can chat about it more. I always appreciate any and all suggestions on it. Whether or not I implement them, we'll see, but I mean, if nothing else, a lot of the suggestions just get me thinking on other things. Oh yeah, thanks for swinging by. I'll be streaming a lot more, so in case you want to swing back by and suggest more ideas. Mesh floor attic. I could just do this. It's... Oh. That's interesting. Probably too big, though. I think I'm going to make it smaller than that. I almost like box brush is better. Let you see the ceiling here. Clearly it's not like that. Okay. Yeah, this is not acceptable. No. I think I'm just going to geometry it. Eventually I'll convert all these into meshes and it'll be much more performant, but until I get to that point, I don't know. It's going to be a little bit. Mostly because once I convert it to a mesh, I can't put a hole in it, so I'll have to remake it again if I decide I want to change something. I might employ the it just works strategy for a lot of stuff because, you know, it's too easy to sit there and constantly just remake something forever in the hopes of it being this perfect thing. And at some point, better to have something than nothing. Adjacent surfaces, and we're just going to tile it to, I don't know, the metal looked pretty good last time, so maybe we'll stick with the metal. People can just wonder why there's this giant piece of metal up there. Or I could do the floorboards. No, I don't want to do floorboards. Thinking about it, if I do the floorboards, what'll happen is people might think it's an additional floor or something. No. I want to save that for a specific instances, I believe. Set to 10. I'll do this, I guess. I should have resized it then, I guess. I need to make a collectible that just counts as like a currency for upgrading. Yeah. Okay, does this go through the wall first of all? No, good, perfect. That did not work out the way I wanted. It's a bit laggy. Like I say, my computer and streaming this at the same time do not appear to be as capable as I was hoping for. I might need to make some changes to the levels just so I can do it better for purposes of streaming. This doesn't actually have to go all the way over to the side. I don't care. I guess it could if I want. I could put a secret up here. We'll see. I could have a little tunnel system. I might do that. I need to decide the cost on this because the cost seems really high. But she naturally regenerates mana. And I don't think I want to even have an MP system. I think I just want to have cooldowns on abilities because MP is just kind of, well, lazy and not very fun. Not a fan. No. Cooldowns are way more interesting because then you can't spam one ability just because you have more mana. You now have a limited resource of each one, which just seems so much better. So, what do I plan on doing with this? I could actually run it all the way over to here if I wanted. Do I want to do that? Then they might be able to get up on here from that. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Think about that. But... Huh. And these don't actually hit the floor. That's weird. We fixed that. I hate that. All my homies hate that. I also have pipe mazes I could do too. I could also make it where you could run through the pipes as well. I don't think I want to make him try to throw a cube through the pipe yet, though I might do that in the future. So far the aiming mechanism is... It throws the direction of the camera, but it's from wherever it's hovering. Which I guess is like Control, because with Control when you launched it, it was from wherever it was at. Like if you're still pulling the atom to you, and you launched it, it would launch it from that point. Where it was at, not from you, but from there. So it's its own origin point. And then it takes the camera and draws the distance. So this does exactly the same, only it doesn't pull from anywhere near as far away. I might in the future, but I don't want the magician to be like ridiculous. Especially if it's the first thing I give to him. I might have upgraded versions that let you pick up larger objects. Oh god, if I do that, I'm going to have to go through and turn all these into blueprints. We'll see. I mean, I don't think I'm going to let him pick up anything as big as one of these boxes necessarily. Maybe. Definitely not the table or something like that. At some point, it'll just be... Look at this space. Like, if it was hovering there, it would just be a mess. Yeah, I don't know. I might not increase the size at all. I might just leave it. Anyway. I kind of don't like this wall. I could put it down some. It's kind of just oppressive and not that nice looking. Like, I don't really care for it. Also, it's kind of bent a funny way, which kind of sucks. Because then there people can potentially fall in there, maybe? I could also make this go much higher if I wanted, but I think I'm going to save that for later. I'll make it a little less ridiculous and a little more... Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use a restroom break. 1 second. All right, back to working on it. Huh. I do want combat to start here. I need to figure out how to make the combat work, especially like I need to basically decide who's first. Like, what are the enemies that are inside? I mean, I guess the voodoo dolls are the most likely candidates. Oh yeah, definitely. Cooldowns are just sounding like the choice of champions in my mind. Let's see. I'm not sure I want to make them quite yet. I have too many other systems I'm currently making, so if I start yet another system, oh my god. I'm gonna forget what I'm working on. That reminds me. I was literally in the middle of doing that other thing there, and then I went on a tangent. But you see, Mike, we got a new friend in the Discord. Just saying. +1. Yep. I'm always excited by new people. And now that I'm streaming again, it should be... I think it'll grow much faster than... Well, it was just dying off without me ever streaming. But... I think we'll see some growth, hopefully. As I get more people to spread the good word. Maybe that's the plan. Just get everyone to just watch, and then they can tell everyone about the game, hopefully. I haven't even written what all these even do yet. What? I think it broke. At least the stream didn't break. I'm just saying. I guess the old outfit. But I tried. Let's see here. You can see what's wrong with this outfit really easily too. Like, look at how the two materials are different wrong there. What would happen is they would flicker between which one was actually being viewed. And the only thing I could think of to do was make them both the same color so nobody would notice. It wasn't very good. Like, I ended up having the same thing there. It caused them to be all tattered and weird. There were so many problems with it. The hat was cool, though. I remember thinking, oh, I'll have a talking hat. Nah, man. Nah, I'd rather the walls talk to her. The hat does not need to talk. But, yeah, like, there was so much wrong with it. Like, every Daz outfit, like, almost all of them put in UE just break. Or they are, like, 68 stupid textures that have to be loaded. They're, like, half a gig, and they're, like, the worst. They don't even look the same half the time in here there anyway. Like, they look way different in Daz itself, and it's like, okay, well, they look awesome, and you can tell what stuff looks like in Daz because I'll render the character in Daz, and then you'll see it in Unreal Engine, and it's like, they don't look as similar as they could. Oh, nice. I like stickers. I'm I'm just waiting for Unreal Engine to load, by the way. Because the project is so big and that one level is so huge, it takes forever to load. I really need to break it up. You can already see the amount of stream where it's giving that perpetual error message of, oh, you know, it's going to be poor performance. Yeah, it is. That whole infinite landscape nanite crap, a vicious lie brought on by the man to keep us all down. Like, seriously, Epic. Yeah, okay. It's going to be a while before infinite nanite landscapes. Apparently, I found out that originally the landscapes were actually just a whole bunch of meshes on top of each other. It was always a lie. All those previous videos, it was always a lie. That was not a landscape. They were not using the landscape system at all. I'm like, oh, really? Nice, nice. Oh, that's not good. See this wonderful message here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, if the stream goes down, let this be the evidence of why. I'm just saying. It's possible that things could go bad. Just a thought. I hope it doesn't work like that. Oh no, like even on their big rig, it's like they weren't actually using the landscape system for the longest time. It was literally just meshes that they were just piling on top of each other to build these crazy looking landscapes. And now they're like, oh, now you can use those, and I didn't know that. I was trying to use landscapes myself with these big things, and yeah, about that. Hopefully I loaded the right one. We're about to find out. I did. Oh no. Oh no. Well, let's see everything I lost, okay? Because I didn't save, so I gotta redo all that. My box for it I was working on. That was a while since I saved, evidently. You know, it's... Yeah. Not your fault. Stream status poor. Is there anything I can do to fix this? I don't know. I don't have anything else that's actually sending information out. It's just a live stream and I'm playing some music, and I mean Discord's still open, I guess. Huh. Well, I can't change the stream latency. Not mid-stream. Huh. Let me see. I'm seeing if there's anything I can fix here. When did it start lagging? That's where it broke. I'm gonna go directly to the actual thing and look. I'll bring the stream up on the stream and we can look together. Oh, I have +2 subs today. Nice. That didn't seem very laggy, did it? Oh man. We're going infinite, boys. Look at it go. It doesn't seem very laggy to me. This is where I noticed the message. This is YouTube's backend if you're curious. Right where it crashed. I mean, you can see me moving stuff just fine, so, I mean, I don't know what to say. It doesn't look like it's particularly laggy. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's talking about. I got nothing. Maybe if I refresh the back page like that, it'll make the error message go away. I got nothing. I guess I just keep working, and if it, let me know if it becomes like unviewable or something. I might try to maybe restart the stream or something, but otherwise, I don't know what to do. Be kind of sad, I guess. All right, well, at least I know what I was doing previously. I just redo it again. Neat. This is my fault because I turned off auto-saving because it stores all this information, and what happened was I would eventually have like whole drives just full of backups because it never deletes them. It's like, guys, stop that. Please be stopping that, yes. I'll do the whole thing where I have multiple maps later because I know that takes a really long time of just sitting there doing nothing while it figures it out. And then I'll just sit there and basically I'll duplicate this map and I'll delete all the attic stuff on one and keep the attic stuff on the other. Or I guess it's a warehouse now. I'm so used to calling it the attic because for the longest time that's what it was. And now it's not an attic because, well, it's too small of an area for the game to be in, to be honest. I now envision it as being a 3-story tall building with a basement and then a sub-basement. A super secret sub-basement that I just revealed. Ha 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 ha. Oh wait, that's not great. No, I don't care. At some point it's like, I have to talk about the game or something because otherwise, what will people have to look forward to? What will they, how will they know they're even interested? So I have no problem spoiling things because whatever. It can only help interest at this point. I don't think it needs to be this wide. I love how easy it is to design levels for this. That's the difference. That was something that I saw in RPG Maker that just sucked. It takes so long to design maps in RPG Maker. This, I'm just crapping out like these big, huge, cool things all the time, and the content's very easy to make. But in that, just getting anything to even show up took all this effort. It was so hard to make anything happen in there. And even those tile maps, people spend like a whole night making that thing. And in UE, you can have like a whole open level in moments practically if you really want. Especially if you know how to use the randomization system, the PCG graphs. But I have some idea about it. I don't understand that well. It's one more thing to learn in UE that I'm just not super enticed to learn. Because randomization's fun and all, except for that it really leads to very, not very good gameplay. Like this, random just isn't very fun. That was what I discovered in testing. It just really isn't that fun. It's okay. It's not awful, but it's really not that great. Because the content's just recycled and kind of meaningless content. It's very hard to have unique content with it being random. At some point, the random just feels like the same thing. if your game's got really simple mechanics, like you're just harvesting or something, like, the survival games, then they do that. But then again, you end up with the most common type of game you see these days, the infamous first-person survival game. You're like, oh, yay, another first-person survival game. Oh, look, I get to craft crap that I found. Yay. Yay, fun. At least make it third person, for God's sakes. Do something different. They're like, no, it has to be this. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want to play that. I've seen enough of them. I'm good. This track makes me sad because I made a level for the other game that I ended up losing, and it was this whole cave system that was like awesome looking, and this was the track in the background. It was very creepy. It was fun. I do fully intend to make a game for Miranda's game at some point. Yes. I don't know when that'll be. Probably a long time. Because games take forever. And I'm working on this one. Because I like this idea much better than her game. Actually, to be honest, the two games are now very similar in what they talk about, so. Oh, yeah, I could try returning it. Well, now the message is gone. I didn't even look what you were saying there. Like, if you look, the message has vanished, so I think it's gone good again. But, yeah. Sometimes my internet connection isn't perfect here. I mean, I'm out in farm country. Well, I'm on the outskirts of the city in the farm country area, and some of the lines are kind of crap out here, so the cable lines are a little dicey sometimes. Sometimes the wind can blow them a little much, and I can lose my connection or something. Even if I pay for better internet so I can actually stream. Actually, ironically, we opted for better internet and actually lowered the cost of the internet. They just had never lowered our bill because they're jerks. So there you go. I need decals for my bucket maze. It's not even a maze, it's my bucket fort, I guess. It's kind of a little maze there in the bottom. Not that much. I'm going to make more of a maze for the middle section. Wait, what? Okay, it is there. I was just looking at the wrong one. I want to have this here. I just don't have that there. Sure. For now, I'm going to just grab the same things. I'm just going to group them together. So I can move them all at once. This would be a good item to rotate for purposes of the wheel card. But I'm not going to make that yet. I am going to make the, I think I'll make the moon one tonight, though. I'll probably make it so that if you use one of the ones that floats above you, you can only have one or the other. So this way you can't just have like the sun and the moon at the same time, because that would be weird. You had no problems with the stream? That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube's smoking half the time. Like, they just say things and I just go, okay, well, maybe that's true. Because I'm not actually watching the stream, so, I don't know. It's just like, oh, warning, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, really? Oh, crap. What's wrong with it? And they're like, this. And I'm like, okay. And then it works perfectly fine. Like, oh, neat. So I don't know. I think she has an issue with collision with the bottom of her hitbox. Oh. Save. Very important. Where is her hitbox, really? Oh, no, her animation's at the bottom of it. She actually sticks slightly below the thing. So the capsule is the main collision that Yui uses to figure out where she's at. Because she's not the sprite doesn't really have a true collision per se. That's so fast in here. It needs to be a little slower. Okay, I need to make a blueprint item that the moon can wipe out. This should be stupidly easy to make, from what I can tell. So let's pick something that the thing can wipe out. I want to do like something unique, right? Because if it's not unique looking, then people will they won't know that it can wipe it out. So I'll put it places, and then I could actually just make anything do it. I will say like moon objects. Sure. Actually, vanishing objects? I don't know. I almost want to sort them by tarot card. Whatever. Vanishing objects is also fine. A new blueprint. Do I want to be a character that can move around? I don't think so. I can't imagine any world where these need to move by AI, because I mean they can be moved no matter what. But EP vanishing parent. Wait, do I have an interact one already? I might do that real fast. Oh wait, there's an easy way to figure this out. Oh, I have these interactables. That's true. I have this. That's probably what I'm thinking. Okay, that's not what I was expecting it to do, but sure. Now this is the movable parent. It doesn't need any of this. You're never going to directly interact with it. What it needs is one interface. Well, let's do the interact interface. Class settings. Now let's do the interact. I think this is the one. Yeah. I just adopted the one that came with the Victorian landscape, so I didn't have to go through and switch it for everything. I was just like, oh, they're already using this one. It's perfectly fine. Most commentary is fine. All it really needs is a parameter saying moon active. That's it. Yeah, and then I'll send the message from Poppet. Poppet's enormously complicated graph just gets more ridiculous every time. Moon is 18. Let's just migrate all these down. Oh, I didn't just zoom in. I called it. Sure. Um. No. No. Let's do a button for this. I'm going to just liberate one of these number buttons for the moment. Because I don't have a good system to enable this yet. So I'm going to do it. Spell 1 is fine. This is why I was making the menu system, so I could actually enable and disable things a lot more effectively. But listen, we ain't done that yet. Let's put it under the, I guess, duration effects. The moon is tier 18. The moon active. And then I'll just be able to click that and have it enable. All right, let's get this. Fine. Oh yeah, there's so many moving parts in this thing. It's crazy. But I mean, what do you want, right? Which is, as these games get more and more complicated, you just gotta do. I usually like to focus on one thing, but tonight I've kind of had ADD when it comes to what I'm working on. Just I'm all over the place. So this is active. I'm gonna move this down because I usually like to do higher there. So if that is true, don't set that. You never use set for these. Let's get it, and then we're going to have add. When you add to a map, though, all it does is take the ability, and if the ability is already there, it changes it to the new value. Otherwise, it adds it to the map in the first place. So if it's already true, then set it to false. Oh, wait a minute. There's an easy way to do this, but it's not very memory efficient, so I don't want that. So what I need to have is an array of all the floaty, all the stuff that can do that, right? Like I did with the lights. Because if I could just have all of them cast a player, like the parent do that, then they'd be able to just get her variable and see if it's enabled or not. But if I do that, then whenever she's loaded, all those other things get loaded with her, even if they're not on the map. So that's not okay. We don't want that. Okay, so you can't do it that way, even though it'd be incredibly easy. Poppet's already she's a hefty girl when it comes to her file. Actually, when it comes to her memory things. I guess she's not that hefty. Let's look. Oh wait, I don't need to load it to look. I'm dumb. Oh, I compiled it. Never mind. The way you can check Poppet's size, being the big character that she is. This can get kind of laggy. I'm going to save before I do this. The size map. Oh, she's huge at the moment. That's not good. Oh man, this makes it laggy. Why are you so big? I have her tied to this so she can actually create, like, you know, weird splashes and move around in the snow. I may or may not want to give this up depending upon. And this is only 461. 202. I guess he's just added that much, huh? I don't know. The price for the interaction is almost 300 megabytes just for the character alone. So I don't know how I feel about that. But as you can see, she's big. She's definitely a biggie. Whereas like a voodoo doll is only 108.2 megabytes. It'll probably get a little bigger because I could add the extra couple hundred so it can move through the snow and stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. Yep. But the problem is most of the NES games suck. There's some weird ones. There's like Zelda. Admittedly, if you release Zelda today, like the original Zelda, it would suck. There's so many better Zeldas than that one. There's so many better Zelda knockoffs than that one. That one's just iconic because of when it got released. Because, you know, for the Nintendo, it's pretty cool. Original Nintendo, it kind of sucked. Super Nintendo was way better. Original Nintendo, I mean, let's be real here. The original Mario, not that fun. Duck Hunt, not that fun. But better than a lot of games on the NES. Super Nintendo, though, that had the good stuff. That's when the good JRPGs showed up. My God, so many better games than that. I think it's because that's the point where they started being a lot less just level based, and you actually had more worlds to explore and stuff because they could actually, I don't know, fit them. As a, you know, Nintendo carts, they were so tiny. Open world games like Final Fantasy looked hideous. And were really simplistic. Like the original Final Fantasy game was pretty balls. Not very good. But when you compare it to the other options at the time, I mean, to be fair, I never actually played that one until significantly. I actually played 4 first. Then tried 1. I was like, that one's not very good. If I'd played it initially when it came out, which would have been unlikely, but yeah, it would have probably been a lot more fun. Okay, so how am I go about this? I need to hand the information to every single one of them that exists in the array. How do I go about this with the light thing so I can just recycle my own code? That actually just governs that and doesn't actually govern... Yeah, in darkness. God, if there's a global variable, I could do that. I could actually connect them to the game file. No, you should never cast. Just never cast. It's just always the dumbest thing you can do with your time. Wait a minute. Am I using it different? Yeah, in darkness. It's right here. I'm thinking about this here. The order I want to do it in is I have to hit a button on Poppet. And then it's going to set those. And then it's going to have to send a message to every single one of the things in the in the array. How do the things get added to the array? Let me double check this here. Yeah, so here's the thing you can do in Unreal Engine. When you cast to something, like let's say this, like we'll go to Tinka here. Okay. So at any point, let's say you want to get a hold of the player's character. You can go, okay, well, over here, cast to, and in this case, the specific blueprint is BP Poppet. So now, you have access to the entire blueprint and everything attached to it of Poppet. The whole thing. You're good to go. You want her variables? You got them. Anything you need, you got. Sounds great, doesn't it? It's wonderful. Here's the problem. Now they are linked. So when you try to load up Poppet, because Tinka casts here, it will also load up Tinka. It doesn't show her on there, but everything involved with her is now loaded as well because it might be necessary to reference each other. So UE likes to keep everything loaded. So a lot of the crappy tutorials will be like, you just cast to the player. It's all good. And one of my first things, I did exactly that over and over and over. And you know what? It ran like crap. And I was like, why? And like, that's because of this. Now, sometimes you do it. Like, you want to cast to certain things, it makes sense. But what I learned was it's dangerous to cast more than you need to. A lot of them have this mistaken impression that you can always cast the player because the player is always loaded because they forget that it does the reverse as well of loading whatever cast to her. So you do this, and then when you go to look at Poppet and what she uses, let me double check that I'm correct too, because you don't want to be a liar or anything. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. Unless she's Actually, Tinka is pretty big though. So maybe it doesn't quite work in reverse as I thought. Obviously, if you load up the enemy, it has to. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Okay. Let's assume I'm a liar. Also, I clicked that too. Let's test this. I'm going to play a game here because this becomes super easy if this is the case. Okay. Because I know it works in reverse. Like, anything you cast to gets loaded with this interface. Like, if Poppet casts directly to something, then whenever Poppet's loaded up, that thing gets loaded too because she needs it because she's cast to it. But I guess the reverse is not true necessarily. So, Vanishing Parent. On event begin play. You need an object to cast to. This doesn't do exactly what you want it to. But get player character is this magical thing where you get the player character. It just doesn't get all the variables. It like half gets the character. It's really weird. It's not a direct reference. It's like a half-ass reference. Then you do this. You promote it to variable. And now from this point on, you have the player character as a variable. This is every tutorial for UE on YouTube right here. I just describe it to you. And at the start of this event, it does it. Cool, cool. All right, and then I'm going to make a custom event because I like custom events better than using event tick. Moonterra active. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to be like, call the function Moonterra active. Now it'll run this at the start. And then it doesn't have to run event tick. This is just really heavy. It runs at every conceivable delta second, which is like not a real second. It's like part of a second. All right, so with Poppet, let's get that there. And then what did I call this variable? Forgot. It's duration effects. I'm looking for that. So, sure. Duration effects, we're getting that variable from her. Find in this map this card here. So here's what we're going to do. This is really simple. If this is literally all I have to do to make it work. So, I mean, I know this will work. It's just whether or not this is actually memory efficient is what I don't 100% know. So we'll find out. So if this is true, this needs to have a static mesh. And set visibility. If the moon is on, make it invisible. And if the moon is off, make it visible. But that's not enough. Because at this point, what it'll have is an object that's invisible that you can still run into. Set collision. Not volume, collision. Set collision enabled. No collision. Neat. And then collision enabled. Okay. And then either way, I wanted to run the same event here. But it also needs a delay in here, otherwise this goes infinite. This is just a dirty trick I use to be more memory efficient. What you do is you're just creating a custom event, and then at the end of the custom event, you run the custom event again, so it just loops forever, checking the same thing. And as long as you have a delay, it doesn't go infinite. I mean, it does loop forever, but it's more memory efficient than just putting on event tick, which is what a lot of people will do on the tutorials. But the bigger the game gets, the more I have to worry about every little thing I can squeeze. Okay. So with that enabled, that's the sun. I don't need the sun. That's right, son. Nobody needs you. Yeah. And one triggers. I could do once in that. It's probably fine. All right. So I'm going to put a static mesh on here of I don't care. Anything is fine. Put something that's a little more unique. Actually, I think all those got deleted. So steampunk props back. Steampunk environment. This thing is huge. I need to go through and reduce it. I'm not sure I'm going to include all of it, but the other thing to remember is when I go to migrate it to get everything before I release the game, what will happen is it'll get rid of everything that's not being linked to in any way, shape, or form. So it'll become significantly smaller. We're going to use this little clock. Perfect. We'll make it big so I can see it. Yeah, look at that thing. That's wonderful. Beautiful. You know, maybe I'll give it a glow. I'll have to do the inlight if I do that, but for purposes of just seeing the dumb thing. Yep. Save all. Oh, I know where it's at. I was like, where did I put it? Vanishing object. I'll do what I want. I'm missing something here. It's so easy, dude. Let's see what's breaking. True. Moon false. Yes. And then I'm probably missing something stupid. Happens all the time. So now we put the check in there to see. Active appear keeps going over and over and over and over and over. Alright, push 1. Active appear just keeps happening. Okay, so it's just perpetually appearing. Oops. I see. When you do this, it finds it by the exact name. If you are off in even by a space, it will work. You'll notice I'm missing the word active at the end of that. That was the error. That was the stupid. Happens. You get used to it. Apparently not the only problem. Why does it keep saying false the whole time? I shouldn't say false at all. We know what gets it is. I don't need that. It's a stupid. It's just extra words. Well, thanks for swinging by, Mike. Honestly, I probably should be stopping this relatively soon anyway, but maybe not. I'll probably might continue a while longer. I'm actually getting a lot more views tonight, which is interesting. But you know what I did different? I took the links out of the description. Once I found out that YouTube punishes you for those, they weren't even important links. They were just like, advertising the itch.io thingy that, had the game downloaded for a while and the Discord. Don't ever do that on YouTube. It went from like 3 views to like 25. Yeah. Anyway. Thanks for dropping by, Mike. I'm going to figure this out and then I might call it after that. It's already 2:44 a.m. here. I'm gonna fix the stuff that I broke. Or didn't break, but I forgot to save. False is there. Why does it not set it to true? Oh, it's because I didn't check it. I didn't tell it to set it to true. I just told it to set it to false no matter which one I click. It always is something stupid. True. Boom. It poofed. Look. Ha. Yes. Yes. Alright, so now the moon is an option. I'll give her the moon. And the stars. I already gave the stars of the sky. I've already given her the sun. A lot of weird astral crap with this. You know what I'm saying? It's just a thing. One does not question. Okay, so we're going to make a projectile that launches up just so it can be like the other, I guess. This is going to change now. Yeah. Also, I don't use this sprite anymore, right? I just use this mesh. So delete that. Yeah. So air in my mouth. Ugh. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna rename this to like the sky mesh because it's not gonna always be a sun. Mesh. I guess I don't need to promote that to a variable per se. It's usually cleaner to have it as a variable. I can also just not have it loaded up too. I don't need that. I also don't need these anymore. They're just going to be irritating. Is that none? It's probably like that. And then I probably want to fire a projectile up too. I guess. It's not terrible. I don't know. Yeah. I can make it work just like the sun. This will just check if it actually has the thing. If true, do this. Oh, streaming almost 4 hours. Jeez. Pretty successful stream tonight, all things considered. I think it's just I need to keep rebuilding. Just pick a time and just always do it. I think the time will just be like 11 p.m. my time. By the time I get things done, my roommate's awake by that point, so I'm not worried about waking him up anymore. And it's just, I don't know. It's an easier time for me. It's earlier in my evening, so I can stream until like 3 or 4 in the morning and not care, instead of starting at 2 a.m. and streaming until like 8 in the morning. I'm like, ugh. I hate it. It's terrible. Just don't do that to yourself. It's terrible. But anyway. So I kind of like the microphone stand out. Now it's like right by my face as I'm doing it. It used to be like I have to look down and like bend over. My neck just hates me. But now I'm living at large. Yeah. Maybe I'll even get a webcam going. I don't even know. I'll have to do some things to improve my computer's ability to run stuff, though, if I do that. I think for now this is acceptable. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the moon card enabled. I have to. And I'll have something that causes it to phase out. I'll have to look into how to do that because I don't remember how that works. You have to set up a material property you can change, and my material system and I are not exactly close friends yet. Give it time. I mean, like I keep learning more about this engine, and it's just amazing what you can do with it. It's just I love this engine. I can mess with it all night. Unfortunately, I will have to wake up tomorrow at some point, and it is almost 3 a.m. So I won't be messing with it all night per se, but staying a little bit of time. Okay, with that done, there's one other thing I want to do before I forget. There's a little thingy. Ungroup that. It got caught up with the thing right over there. Group. I could flatten a sphere. Or a cylinder. Whatever, I'll see the box. That's what I was doing. Before I got all crazy. By crazy, I mean I watched it crash and haven't got back to it yet. I don't know if that's crazy, but I did do the moon stuff, so it may be crazy. Oh, 3D Metroidvanias. You're a rare breed. Probably for a reason, because it's a lot of work to make them, but they're really cool looking. I don't know. I love the 3D one to play with. I got very excited when I started really putting it to the test of what could and couldn't be done. I was like, oh my god. Yes. Alright. There really wasn't that much that had to be done for this, to be honest. And then I need to do one last thing, and then I probably call it, because, yeah. We're just gonna use this here. I gotta get rid of some of those messages that are constantly loading up. Alright. Well, I'm thinking about it. Let me remove some crap. Alright, there's that. Let me get rid of all these extra messages. There's so many of them. I think I have one on sanity as well, and that's where this guy's in there. Oh, was it boring? Not the best tutorial? Oh. The struggle is real. You just need longer tutorials. You just got to keep searching. You'll find them. I believe in you. And your ability to find really long tutorials. Let's see here. What was the tutorial about? I don't even use this anymore. Why is it still there? Oh, nice. I should just copy this whole thing. Where do I set it visible? My endless collection of crap. Hmm. Wait, who's the parent of this? Just projectile parent? Okay. Let's see. I'm just running with this moon thingy until I get bored with it. Hmm. Oh, hey, pretty out of here. 3 a.m. here. Magic projectiles? Optimal? What's this optimal stuff? And I hate Niagara. You suck. Hmm. Welcome back, SCP. This park's taking forever to load. I think I'm just gonna use the ice one really fast. I just need something. I'll make something else later. So many explosions. Oh yeah, I've saw so many particles that are just like waiting to be used. Just go through and find them all. And I just haven't gone through them all yet. Nope. So many sounds too. I definitely got a lot of resources towards this already, like a lot of options, I should say. What are these? What are those? Huh. What this? That one's not too bad, but then I gotta make a whole setup for it. 3D layouts for textures. What are we talking about? Mhm. It's like 3 a.m. for me, so the whole thinking things through is going farther and farther out the window. Yeah, this is very true. Very true. We're just gonna make it smaller for the moment. Oh, well. Sure, if you're like a normal person who keeps regular hours, well, with this 1 p.m. thing, that's when people sleep, right? Yeah, I'm a weirdo. Does projectile parent actually already do this? It might. That's fair. I do love ideas. I definitely run with them way too late in the middle of the night. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I just am. Which now I'm kind of forgetting what I've been working on. I was making a projectile for the moon thing. Oh yeah, I made a thing so that if you have the moon tarot, which it doesn't have any of the effects or anything yet. Oops. Yeah, these clocks don't work sadly, but as you can see for the moon thing, the moon tarot, they vanish. And they really vanish too. Like I'm pushing to it, but the moon tarot, and I can walk through them. And it's just a thing I'm going to be using for any type of thing. Like I can make anything that vanish by simply making certain it's one of those blueprints. So I'll be able to hide things in plain sight that'll just be blocked off by things that, you know, vanish if you have the moon tarot. I'm going to make a system too so you can't have both it and the sun tarot at the same time. Because right now you can have both and that's weird. So I'm going to only have one card floating in the sky at a time. But that's like a tomorrow type of thing. That's a system I don't want to make right now. I get it. That's not. That ain't me at the moment. But what I will do, on the construction script, set the mesh here. Do I not have a thing for it? I do. No? I don't. Okay. Promote to variable. Compile so I can set a default. And the default will be the clock thing. Sure. And then I make this thing instance editable and expose on spawn. Okay. There's 22 tarot cards that are the major arcana, which is why I picked those ones specifically, because those are I mean, the basis of any tarot deck. And they are the Fool, the Magician, the High Priestess, the Empress, the Emperor, the Hierophant. I've been looking at the meanings of all these two, try to design abilities around them too. The Lovers, the Chariot, Strength, the Hermit, Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to use this to let you rotate objects so you can reveal things that way. Justice, Death, Temperance, the Devil, the Tower, the Star, the Moon, the Sun, Judgment, and the World. So far, nothing. I haven't found abilities for a lot of them. Like, I thought about summoning some sort of thing you could ride around on where you fight. That kind of goes with the ghost form thingy, though. But you can't really fight in the ghost form, so maybe that's a thing. And I thought about making some walls permeable if you're a ghost. So that's a thing, but it needs to be something you can ride around on because it's a chariot, so it seems stupid not to have that. So I'll probably have it like a thing you fly around on and they're able to fight. Or even a vehicle you can drive around. I don't know. I'll make something. Yeah, Judgment will probably involve, like, you know, some sort of like lightning clouds just raining down upon everyone in the area kind of thing. That's my guess. Or maybe it could be some sort of like death ray. I don't know. I'll figure something out. The World is the secret card that unlocks everything. Like, that unlocks the last area, the best ending. It'll probably also give you some sort of additional benefit beyond that. I mean, I'm not sure what it's going to do, but it's like the last card I'm going to give out. Presumably it'll make you super powered so you can fight the final fight and go to the worst area in the game, like the hardest area. So it'll give you something really good. Maybe that gives you the death rate. I don't know. Something. But mostly it's all about, you know, just being what unlocks things like that. So Death gives you that little ghost form that lets you, you know, fly up in the air as a ghost. And potentially pass through some objects. I haven't decided on that yet. I guess you're also invincible during it, for purposes of, you know, you're a ghost, so. I thought about making it some sort of thing that could fight with too, instead. I don't know. Technically, I can make the ghost form Chariot, and I can make Death an actual attack thing. That might get moved around. The Sun summons an actual light that appears above your head. That's, that one's in the game. Fortunately, it's kind of laggy at the moment. Actually, let me turn the lights off so you can, Oh, the Devil's what lets you do this. I already have fire attacks. You get control of fire. But yeah, the Sun does this, and it makes you immune to the curse while you're in its light because you're in a light source. Well, okay, that's wrong. You're not immune to the curse. You're immune to the curse from darkness. If you stand by the, you know, the girl who's cursed and everything like that, you know, the actual one running the place, you still die. She emits the curse, so you're just screwed. The first thing handed out is actually the Magician. The reasoning being it actually adds the most entertaining things to do. Letting you pick up and throw things so I can use it for puzzles and stuff. I mean, kind of parkour. Metroidvanias do usually have a lot of movement-based stuff, so I'll probably come up with things like that. I didn't want to use anything as boring as a double jump. So, right now the Fool makes you basically teleport to locations. I'm going to have like a vanish and then you appear somewhere else. It's kind of like a dodge thing. This feels a little weak. The Hermit currently gives you a force field, which makes you invincible, but you can't move while using it. I don't like that one very much. It'll probably get changed. They just reduced the force field thing. It's kind of half-baked at the moment, but the reasoning behind it is, you know, I'll have attacks that you have to dodge or like or just hit a huge area. And this will just, you could just jump in the force field to protect yourself if you want. But you can't move. So it doesn't really help a whole lot for a lot of things. So I don't know on it. That's the Fool. I don't have a vanish effect for it yet. I haven't figured out how to make a sprite vanish in this effectively. Yeah, it's really it is. It's just a thing to make you invincible temporarily. So it's good for dodging those kinds of AoE attacks and everything. We'll see if it plays out good. Like, a lot of these abilities aren't necessarily finalized. Some might just prove to be so crappy that I don't want to use them. And other ones I don't want to be the same. Like, I don't want, you know, the attacks, like, from the devil to be the same as, like, the attacks from Judgment. Like, that would be weird. I mean, I could lazily do that, but I don't know. Well, it's awesome. I mean, there's not a whole lot of game to play yet, but I like that you're excited. I've been trying to decide on the Hanged Man. This one I consider either having it trap enemies, actually just by, you know, strapping a rope to them and tying them upside down temporarily, or just like latching onto them and it pulls them up so they can't move. That might be a little much though. I mean, one guy here, you know, that's a lot of effect for that. But I actually considered the thing out of was it Bloodstained, where you could actually walk around on the ceiling? The reversed gravity? I don't even know how I would do that, though. The areas are so big. I don't know how that would pan out. So I don't know about that one. It's neat on paper. But I also have a lot of fly abilities already, or things that would act like flying. You know, Chariot might actually just summon like a little car you can drive around that you can run things over. Yeah, like a reverse gravity for the Hangman. I thought about it. Yeah, you really can't just flip the entire map. You could try, but it's so many things that you'll cause an incredible lag spike in the game. I need to shrink the map sizes down, I think, like that. And right now I have a huge open world that you can run through, but that just seems like a bad plan. So I need to restructure it so that Tinka's maps are on different there, the painting maps. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, maybe the Chariot will summon a thing you can like run around and hit people with, like, you know, a vehicle or something. That'd be kind of a fun attack. What if the Chariot is an attack? That'd be hilarious. It's just literally, I have a car I can summon too. I got let's see. I'm gonna click save just in case it crashes again, because it crashed earlier. Yeah, I got a car. What's up with that? Why isn't it invalid? I'll open this one then. What in the world? Yeah, go and open it. What the hell? Okay, well, I'll just load up the car itself. I'll figure out why the blueprint's broken later. I don't care. I didn't make the blueprint, so. Yeah, see, I got a little car you can drive around in there. That's fair. I admit I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, but we'll see. Streaming for 420 minutes and it's already 3:20 a.m. So, we'll see. Okay, actually, I will be right back. Yes. That's fair. I just ran off to get myself a thing of alcohol, because, I mean, if I'm going to be up this late, I might as well do that. Oh man, I forgot what I was even doing. So, yeah, I don't know. Chariot might actually be a vehicle it summons that you can drive around. I don't know on that one. Because it'd be a really funny attack. And there's already a static mesh on Poppet. I don't have an animation for it, though. I think it's a skeletal mesh, though. Let's look at the viability of this. Yeah, it's a skeletal mesh. Basically, the game, the time period of the game is more like around the 1920s, 1930s type of thing. So think Cthulhu era. We'll see about the glitches thing. I mean, I am one guy. You know, I will be surprised if some amount of glitches do not happen. Goodness knows I managed to find some. Maybe I pick a little stupid toy thing. I don't know. No. Wait. Don't do it like that. I have a better plan. The plan is use one of these other little cars so I don't have to, have her get, to necessarily show her. Listen to me on, YouTube on Discord? What? No. Oh yeah, I guess that's an option. I did link it in there, didn't I? Man, it shows what I even noticed. Huh. Yep. So, what's the skeleton on this even look like? Actually, what's the collision look like? I don't give a crap about the skeleton. That's probably fine. I don't have an animation of Poppet sitting. It would be a pretty funny chariot, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'm a one-man army here. Just little old me. Which is why I'm saying that it might be a little bit of time before it's released. I'll probably release a demo at some point. I'll try to do the early portion of the game first. Which is why all the tarot cards aren't necessarily important, because you're not going to get them all in the beginning anyway. But I'll probably give a few to play with. I'm going to give out the Devil, the Magician, probably the Fool, May give him the moon just for funsies. I don't know, it depends on how big the demo is. Because I probably want to do some sort of thing like, maybe even Kickstarter it or something. We'll see. It'll be, it'll take me a bit. But, you can always hang out and chat, and I guess that's some form of entertainment in itself, right? I mean, that's fine. Let's set up I like this chariot idea, so I'm going to do it. I didn't even finish my menu. I should have. It's like a force field, I guess. Is the best way to put it. I considered the hermit being invisibility as well, and something else could be a force field too. Oh yeah, like, yeah, I plan to animate it and everything. It's kind of a low priority because right now I'm making a concept menu because I don't actually know what I really need for the menu like yet, like what I'm going to add. But what I really right now is just the ability to turn on and off the various tarot cards from the menu without having to go in and out of the game to do it, and to show what's actually already unlocked. But I considered having a thing that like it's just the entire like just all of them. You just scroll through the side. It's like basically a vertical scroll bar of all of them, and then just showing in the center what they do and everything, and then maybe having like level up information on the side for them. How many people support me? Not enough. There you go. I don't know. There's like what 17 people in the Discord. I have like what 212 subs on YouTube. That's my support. Just saying. I mean, I would love more people to support me. The more the merrier. If nothing else, the people to talk to while I'm working on this, because game dev gets really boring if it's just you. Let me tell you. All right, we're gonna have a jank version of Chariot for the moment because I don't know. We'll see. I have an idea. I have one of the buttons right here. I already programmed a button, so I'm just gonna steal this button from an old system I had that I don't like as much. Okay, so oh wait, this is a skeletal mesh. No. I have a better idea. She already has a skeletal mesh. So we use Quinn because, oops, don't add it. Because you can run around with this now. Actually, oh yeah, I'll eventually release it on Steam. I mean, that's part of the initial plan. Steam, Epic. Heck, Epic might even give me an Epic grant too, because if I get far enough along, they give out these mega grants, which are up to like $50,000. And it's for people who make games in Unreal Engine, like I'm doing. So I can't wait for the next wave of Epic grants. I'm going to try for it. I think they just have one, but that's going to be a while before I'm even at the level that they would even think about it. But I'm so down. Let's see. I need a... Number 7. The Chariot. I actually like this idea for the Chariot now. Get this. Find. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you're excited about it. I'm excited to make it. Oh yeah, I was going to show you something that's kind of cool. Like, I haven't found a use for it yet, but just because. Oh, 1 second. Generate. I turned these off like an idiot. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not. I might need to change the ground so you can actually see it. Oh. Probably can't see it without going. 1 second. Let me just turn on the thing so I'm immune to all these problems here. Duration effects. That's active. That's good enough. Guess I could just get rid of the darkness to show off what I was thinking. This is just an extra fun thing to toss in there because I could. Yeah, she leaves trails in the snow. Just goes. Do 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 do. It also causes splashes in water too, but you can't really see it with all the grass. I might get rid of a lot of this extra grass because it just seems a little nuts. The PCG stuff is okay and everything. It's all randomized in here. I don't like it terribly, but yeah, I've got a few extra things that I'll probably use in some of the painting worlds because I do plan to have that as a thing that, like, this is like a painting world. I'm going to shrink them down. This is too big. Like, I'm seeing that now. I was going to have these little painting worlds you can go in and, you know, attack and do things, and that's cool and all, but this got grossly overkill. Yeah, it only loads it in if you get close so you can actually see the stuff. It got way overkill. I never even finished this area yet. That's not true. There's an administrator channel, or like a mod channel that you can't chat in. I don't really care if people chat in the other ones. I mean, it's kind of the point, right? I mean, self-promotion is literally if people want to promote their own stuff, that's fine. What you're working on, again, people's working on their own stuff. We had multiple German chats, people were chatting a lot. I mean, there's not really anything I want to keep it. I guess I could stop them from chatting in the rules things or something like that. Or announcements, I guess. I don't know. I mean, is there a particular reason to lock people out of any one of these ones? And the only person who's actually moderating is me. I mean, there's only like 17 of us at the moment. It's not like it's this massive thing. If it picks up in size and everything, I mean, I'll start doing more things, but as it is now. Yeah. Usually there's like maybe only a handful of us who do 90% of the talking in that Discord anyway. Oh yeah, I'm making an evil circus thingy. This is a mess, by the way. Like, I don't like these PCG graphs. I'm going to go through and individually place everything myself. In time. I might have it auto-place the grass, but the grass is so big. Like, Poppet's like tiny. So, like, that's cool and all. But it kind of obscures her. And she doesn't even interact with it correctly either. Oh yeah, one of these pumpkins. I love these pumpkins. They're great. So it's entirely possible that I would want to do that. Yeah. One of the pumpkins. Yay! I have to use them. It's important. I want to. I was gonna theme various either sections of the warehouse because it's a toy warehouse after the various holidays, like Halloween, Christmas kind of things, all that. Or I was gonna theme the paintings around it, and I might theme the paintings. Oh yeah, I just have things spawning in here as tests. Like, I only have 2 types of enemies, and neither of them are particularly a clown. So I don't really know what to do with that yet. I have design concepts for other enemies too, but I can't render them while I'm while I'm running the stream because it uses the same graphics card. I have 2 graphics cards, one for streaming, one for like Unreal Engine. But let's see if I can find them. I did envision like an evil. This is not a clown, but maybe this over real fast. A voodoo doll, female. I do actually have a cave. Oh, I was working on one. I'll show you in a second. What else I got? I wanted to throw the little ones at people because I thought it was funny. Where did I hide these others? I have a Tiger Cat doll mob boss. I mean, they're toys, so they're supposed to look like toys. So if you wonder why they look kind of janky and weird, that's because they're toys. Where did I put those? I think it'll eventually be in there. I just have to make all the animations for them and everything, and I haven't done that yet because I haven't even finished making the stuff for the actual characters I use. Where did I hide those renders? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where I put them. I have the girl ghosts floating around. She looks like that. What looks too real? A girl ghost? I mean, she's supposed to be a, Her? Really? I mean, she's not a toy like the other one. She's actually a person. Whereas everyone else is, well, okay, Tinka's not a toy. That sounds funny. Tinka toy? But there's really only, like, 3 human characters involved in this. That's fair. I mean, first of all, when you see her, she's not so brightly, like there's no effects on her right now, so she's just like a normal picture like that. Let me find something. So I do this. This is my current placeholder for her. And she still doesn't look great. I'm going to change her, I think, some because I just don't have the effects for her yet. But currently I have this for her. I have so many effects around her. I need to get rid of this weird little sparkle effect. I don't like that. The smoke's not too bad, but I'm also going to try to find a way to make her like I don't know. There's going to be a lot of changes with her. She's like the last thing I need to worry about. So I'll probably end up changing her anyway. Because at this point, I mean, you're not going to fight the ghost chick that quickly. And besides, she's tall. She's huge. Like... One of the things I haven't figured out how to do is how I'm going to make the sprites seem okay because of how big they are. But you see how big she is by comparison to you. Because what she is your average 14-year-old girl. And Poppet's a little tiny doll. As you can see, she's huge by comparison to you. And just being near her kills you, but there's that too. Syntax error print, what? Where'd the lights go? I don't know. Anyway, she's a placeholder for, I haven't given her any animations. Oh. I mean, the curse is actually really easy. It's just I have a sanity stat, and it's just counting down the sanity stat whenever you're not near one of the lights. And if you're near her, then there's an actual curse ability that's done separately. And it simply is the source. And if you're under the effects of the source, it just automatically trues it, bypassing everything else, including the sun and everything. You know what I need to add in here? I need to add in the world effect anyway. Find. If the source is there, if you have the world. Oh. Do not do it from the bottom one. That does give a different result than I want. So, let's see. If you are in darkness, it subtracts that. So... Oh, this is easy. I just bypass that and go straight to here. Wait, do I? Yeah, false there. But if you have the world, the only way you can actually fight her. Otherwise you just die because you're nearby her. This is such a mess. Jesus. Wow. Or this is like a coding horror story right here. Yeah, put that in there. That'll be the main world effect, is that you do that. But it also unlocks the last area. So I guess it'll essentially open a portal in the right spot. So once you get that, you have to go to where... There'll be hints on where you have to go with it. In the way to the final area. I'm not planning on making the final area anytime soon, by the way. That'll be so far down the road. But all that time down the road, I won't have to change this, I guess? I don't know. I might make the world do something else to it. I don't know what yet. But I was making Chariot. Our Studio? What's Our Studio? I have not heard of this thing. Where are you, chariot? You are here. I guess I could just do that. I don't need to actually have a variable for it. It's weird. Oh, this might have a load. Let me think about this. I might have to change how this is done. See where I tell you to copy paste? You're supposed to copy paste. Oh, I get it. Because I haven't compiled it. It's like, you can't copy paste, you compile. Fair enough. Okay, so this one we're going to use the car. I'm just going to let people ram the enemies with the car. That just sounds so much fun. And you can drive the car off of things if you want. I don't care. Go nuts with it. You can Grand Theft Auto this. Why not? Tell me that doesn't sound like a fun use of the chariot. I'll even set the player speed really high for funsies. Where is it? Meshes. It's just going to be a placeholder until I actually, not compatible with this pin. What? Oh, never mind. It's trying to do a pin. Sure. Yeah. Can I, SK Steampunk. What's the rest of this wording here? Car. One word, apparently. Yes. Yes, car. Important. And what we will do is we will... Or name this active, I think. Oh, thanks for dropping by. See, I'll probably just be streaming tomorrow night too, so tomorrow night for me. So it'll basically be the same time as it is now for you. So if you want to drop by, or I'll be in the Discord. But now before I log off for the night, I gotta see the chariot thing work. It's important. Before I was like, I'm kind of tired. Now I'm like, chariot, yes. I need this. Anyway, catch you later. So, oh wait, this needs to be reversed, right? If the chariot's active, nope, we're doing it this way. We just reversing things. There's that visibility, perfect. Yes. This is important. This is necessary. Ugh. Oh. Never do it like this. It just makes a mess. It's stupid. I might actually just have a car graphic for driving around and not a real car. Potentially. I see. Had it backwards. Smart. Okay, well, the car needs to do a different direction, obviously. We're peeling out, boys. I like how the car jumps around too because Poppet only has like 8 directions. Attic drift, yo. Let's set it to visible. Oh, she's like, which is she facing our direction? So let's say I need to rotate this thing here in order to do that. Let's steampunk car. Yeah. All right, so I just need to change the rotation. For her, it's -90 for the Quinn mesh. And then for this, it's not -90, it's just 0. Okay, this is totally what Chariot's gonna be. Tell me that it's not awesome to drive a car around the attic. Just tell me it's not. Seriously. I'll even put some lights on the front of it, maybe. I don't know. And I'll have it play a car noise. Which I have. This makes me happy. I thought it was just going to be some lame thing to ride around on. Nah, man. You're a fat rad. Yeah. Down in the warehouse hood. Pretty much. My life is better. Anyway. I can't wait to have physics things where I give it more weight and have RAM things. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of changes so that she has incredible weight. So you can just collide the things and I have to set her speed. So let's set some speed here. Can I change her walk speed? Back to 400. Be like 1200. Also, custom event. The chariot effects. I'm now a bit revitalized by the amusement this grants me. I'm just saying. Real recorded car sounds. Why, yes, please. I need it in my life. I can't hear it over this thing very well. Let me, oops. We're gonna mute this for sound noises. That's not bad. Oh man, look at how many noises there are. 352 car noises. Oh my god. Even a horn. Oh my god, I'm gonna put this car crap in here. I can't help myself. This has to be. Oh my god. I'm so happy. Alright, so I don't even know why that effect there. Let's do some dumb. What is the thing? Play sound, I think. Sound 2D at location. I guess spawn sound attached is fine. And we're gonna attach it to the skeletal mesh. And the sound asset is gonna be I'll probably have something more complicated for car noises later. This is just funny, so perfect. That one. Okay. Who knew the chariot would turn into some funny thing? It's attached there, that's cool. Remote to a variable. Compile. And then Uh, chariot, car loop, I guess? Sure. And then for a component, actually, we do that. Perfect. Now, get the car going. Ha ha! I love the chariot card now. Tell me this isn't amazing. Tarot card for the chariot? Yep. I need to make an animation for sitting in the vehicle. Obviously, you can't get through or anything like that. Also, if it hits something, I need a crash noise. Oh, nope, I can get through, right? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't loop. Screw that. You're looping, damn it. Don't be like that. Loop. I was enjoying driving my car around, thank you. I'm so putting a racetrack in. I'm going to race this thing around the whole attic. Actually, it's a warehouse now, but it was originally an attic. I'm going to race around anyway. I can't see anything. Under the floor. Floor. It's so complicated. I will animate her being in the car eventually. This is a promise. I will also make it so you can hit things with the car. I mean, yeah, it's definitely Echo. It's you know, I'm making it as we go, and it's in the early stages. So, you know, it's a good game. No, it's like in prototype phase, but that's half the fun. You get to watch me build it. Also, I needed an effect for the tarot for the tarot card, the chariot. And I think driving a little toy car around is actually kind of funny. As you battle all the little toys, I'm happy to ram it like that, just because it's a funny little thing. We'll get there. I got lots of enemies designed. It's going to be entertaining, but we're very early on, so I don't expect it to be good by anybody's standards at the moment. But hopefully I can change your opinion by making it a great game. And one day, maybe like some person that, you know, is really popular will play it and you'll see it. That'll be like a year or two down the road. I'm just saying, I'm not even close to finishing this game. But who cares? It's fun to make. Oh my. I could give it a boost or something as a joke. Do I even do that? Oh, God. I could. Could make the chariot a fully drivable thing. I was intending to have like, you know, some races against the other toys. Or like a car fight in a way. Where you try to run the other car off the road or something. I don't know. We'll do something. But yeah, maybe I do that. So that means I have to go over to here. I guess I'll put the music back on because why not? Not this song. Ugh. What about this one? I don't know what it is, but eh. All right. So where are my attacks? It is worth noting that I have been drinking at least some amount of alcohol, so the concept of driving the car around is even funnier thinking about it that way. Drunken game driving. I'm not really drunk. I've drank like, I want to say about half of one pale ale. Half of one. So. But to be 100%, I would find the toy car driving around funny and hitting other toys. I find that funny no matter what. Even if I was intoxicated or not, I'm just saying I would be amused by it. Alright, so here's what we're doing. If attack is going like that, oh, I could launch the car too. It could have a jump. Oh, do I do that? I don't know. I considered having a joke Mario Kart knockoff, like not a real full-fledged one, just like a stupid Mario Kart thing. So, this amuses me. Branch. You won't be able to interact with any of the magic stuff during that, but get the duration on this, like that, and then find. Copy paste this because I'm too lazy to type it. So when it's active, we'll do this. Let's get the movement component. I wish your walk speed changed. That's all we need to do. Set max walk speed temporarily to 2,000. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. I got this. Gonna migrate this up. This should probably just be a function, but listen, we'll get there. When you do dumb coding, man, you just got to do it. You just got to do the dumb coding. It's important. I could launch the character. Oh, I don't even need to do anything special if I just launch him. Oh, that's way better. That's just so better. Launch character. Get forward vector. Get actor forward vector. Multiply by a float. 2,000. Yeah. Add to the third vector. Yes. Let's do this. I'm gonna do it this way so it looks less messy. Yes. Forward vector. Self already works. We're good on that. We'll use the explosion thingy here. Add this. No, I don't need that. That's stupid. That's like a play sound at location. And then get actual location. And then I actually have a thing that I can already use to cheat on this, so I don't have to do additional things there. It's the Fool. I called it Niagara Dash. Perfect. Oh, wait. We do this and then deactivate it. And here I was like, I'm gonna stop doing this. And then I was like, I'm gonna make a car instead. Every idea sounds good when you're drinking, by the way. Even if she wasn't that cute, it don't matter. Really? Oh. I need that. This is hilarious. $5,000. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, wow. Curious. I think it needs to be a little better than that. Launch kind of blows. Oh, you make it a pure function, my bad. Um, Teleport might be too good. Alright, I got to use out of it. That's fair. Anyway, that's probably good enough for me at this point. I've been going for like 5 hours and 20 minutes, and probably shooting tomorrow night because I'm having fun with this, but man, I need a break tonight. So, everyone watching, thanks for doing so, and you're watching the future, thanks, and to all my haters, thanks, and thanks everyone, and today I got to pimp my ride Poppet Quest style. Any night I get to do that is a great night. I will catch everyone later. Have a wonderful night, evening, morning, or whatever it is for you.